Does it work? I don't think it works, no. Oh, it does! It does! My YouTube stream is live. Wow. Wow, wow, wow. If we get to 4K subs, I'll make it half AoE2, half Warcraft. So 6 hours of each. Guaranteed, okay, guys? So make that happen. I think that's fun. My AoE2 audience needs to eat as well, you know? Everyone wants a little bit of Hera content. Guys, there's enough Hera to go around. We have the YouTube stream set up actually now, which is really cool. Actually, you're gonna look at me one more second while I get the YouTube chat as well. That's crazy that that works. It's amazing. That's great to know. 25 gifted from King in the freaking north. He wants some Hera content, and he's gonna go ahead and grab it. Thank you so much, man. Very generous of you. But King is a one-man army, man. He needs people to join him and help with the gifted subs because he's doing everything nowadays. He's literally a one-man army. He is literally a one-man army. Okay, we got the YouTube stream. It's crazy that that works, actually. All right, nice. Okay. Thanks for coming on YouTube. No worries. Indian gaming community, what's up? Hello, Shub. Hey, you just said no YouTube stream. I lied. I lied. I got pressured into putting it. What's up, guys? Welcome. I got pressured into putting it. Now I have it. All right, cool. Mike C. Fox, thanks for the tier 1 sub. Appreciate that. Okay, back to the draft, guys. Someone just messaged me that they bought the Vitality jersey with the Hera name on the back. What a freaking legend. You're a legend, brother. Love to see that. Joe. Big man Joe with another 10 gifted. Thank you so much, Joe. Really appreciate that. What's up, you guys? Damn. Yeah, Luke. Damn. That's freaking Joe and King in the North gifting a ton of subs. You guys are awesome. Really appreciate that. Thank you very much, guys. We are 40 subs away from a 12-hour stream today. We'll make it happen. Half AoE, half Warcraft. Everybody is happy. Hera, don't read this message. I read it anyway, Greensleen. Nobody gonna stop me. I don't listen to authority. I know the chat's my boss and everything, but still I have trouble, you know? You're dodging like Neo. Hera, read this. Okay, I read it. I read it. Okay, YouTube stream's up. Look at me. Oh, look at my dumbass face. Look what you guys are watching. Holy. All right, back to the draft. So, guys, we're going to start with some casting Age of Empires 2. Everybody likes that. It's a big tournament. Let me get my editor to make the thumbnail, actually. Hey, can you get them for... All right. How much did Aatrox trash talk yesterday? So Aatrox did not trash talk that much yesterday, but what happened was, so I was just talking to my editor. I was just telling him if he can to make a thumbnail, and he can, which is awesome. 12 hours today, is that not healthy? It's not healthy, Zoltan, but I eat very healthy. I have a very healthy diet, so I'm allowed to stream 12 hours. It's good for the community. It's good for my viewers. I love it. All right. And if you guys gift the subs for 4K, then it's a very nice we both win type of thing. All right. Roxy, thanks for another 5 gifted. Really appreciate that. We're getting closer to our goal, but we got time. We don't have to hit it right now. We got a lot of time because minimum it's going to be like a 6-hour stream anyway, minimum. But we'll make it a 12-hour if we do hit that goal, of course. I was answering a question. Oh, yeah. How much did Aatrox trash talk yesterday? I rated Aatrox, so he trash talked at night. Which is really good. Blue Hat Magician, thanks for the gifted sub. Really appreciate it. Empanada emote when? I need a Hera eating emote. The Andy Vince said earlier was great. I did hear about that, Cryptic Sai. I did hear about that. I'm sad I missed it. It looked fantastic. It looked absolutely fantastic. Joe got us with another 10 gifted. Joe, you are a freaking legend, my friend. Really appreciate that. Seriously, thank you so much. And we're about to get started. They're hosting the lobby, guys. Hearttt versus Tatoh. For the people that might be new to the scene, might be new to the AoE2 community, let me explain what the stakes are for this match and who the players are. But let me think. Vision for the Prime and Lilo Lilua or something like that. Makes it a 6 months Prime. For sure messed that up. So the stakes for this match are, it's a major S tier tournament. It's going to be double elimination for the first matches. So it's GSL format. So whoever loses today is not out, but we will call them a loser and we're going to laugh at them. All right. So they're going to lose a lot of street cred if they lose, you know? They're not going to get that respect nor that fame. You understand what I'm saying? All right. So it's a big deal anyways. And whoever wins advances to the winner bracket, which is actually really huge, okay? And then lastly, before I thank these subs flying in, guys, looks like we're going to lock in for a 12-hour stream today. Half AW2, half Warcraft, baby. You know how it goes. Love it. Love it. We're going to do a cast of the set. Then we're going to go attempt to go 10-0 on Ranked Ladder. That's the AW2 segment. It's going to be blessed. All right, thank you. Thank you, King of the North, for the 25 gifted. Thank you, Neil, for the 5 gifted. And thank you, Job Light, for the Prime sub. Appreciate that, guys. W's in the chat. We got a 12-hour stream coming. Absolutely love it. So that's the stakes for this match. The players are as follows. The players are Hearttt. Hearttt is the #1 player from Peru. All right. Yes, they have working internet in Peru, guys. I know you guys might be wondering. Okay. Heartt's the #1 player. Okay. And he is really, really good. He's also my teammate. Tatoh is the #1 player from Spain. Okay. So he's a Spanish player against Tatoh. Okay. It's going to be a very, very nice set. Because they're both Spanish speaking. That was the joke. It was not a very good one, I will admit. But anyway, Hearttt versus Tatoh. They're getting started right now. First game is starting in just 1 minute. Perfect timing to play 1 minute of ads. Love it. All right. Does Spain also have working internet? Of course, it is a European first world country. And I say this and I joke about this because every time my internet drops, everyone's like, Argentina internet. But it's like, bro, what do you think? We're not living in the jungle here. Like, guys, South America was doing pretty well. We're okay. All right. Anyway, we got to go into the scene here. Oh, look at that. Let me open up my capture page. I hope I don't crash. Capture page is like kind of a terrorist, 50-50. Am I in Buenos Aires? Yeah, I am. All right. All right. Sub goal for shaving the face. Ahusin, do you want another men's health segment? But I have a clean shave. Like, look, no neck beard. Barely any neck beard. Okay, small neck beard. Not worth shaving. Someone on YouTube said yesterday's 10-0 stream was insane. Thank you, my friend. Glad you liked it. No, I can't shave my whole beard. That would be absolutely terrible. Guys, come on. That would be so bad. But I do owe you guys a men's health segment, though, for sure. Because people have been messaging me like, Hera, my health is in the drain. I'm a man. I need some help. So, yeah, they're looking for the next one, but it's tough. Fix the eyebrows? Bro, what?
You have one hair that's pointing out.
Oh, fix the eyebrows. To be honest, it's not even my fault. We didn't have running water this morning. So we may have internet in Argentina, but we don't have running water down here. I had to go to the river just so I can bathe myself. Yeah, not beating the jungle allegations. Exactly. Shitting on Peru with no running water. I'm talking shit about Peru. I don't have running water in my house. Guys, it's okay. It's okay. Yeah, we have gas. But the two aren't related. I can't use the gas for what I need the water for, you know? All right. With that said, we're going to hop right in to our first set of the day. It's crazy. I don't have running water today. I haven't showered in 2 months. It's crazy. All right, guys. Welcome to game number 1. Best of 5 between Tatoh and Hearttt. Listen, we're going to make the commentary very beginner friendly. I'm going to explain exactly what's going on. Let's do this experiment. Type a 1 in the chat if you guys are somewhat new to Age of Empires. And type a 2 if you're very, very experienced with the game. I want to see that. So 1 if you're somewhat new to the game. 2 if you're experienced. I see a lot of 2s, but I do see a few 1s. Okay? 1.5. Somewhere in the middle. Okay, cool. 1.5. Cool. So because of that, I'm going to do some beginner-friendly commentary. But as always, because, not to brag or anything, but I am a pro player, I will give some in-depth commentary as well when it calls for it. All right, so it's going to be a bit of both for all types of viewers here. And remember, none of you guys are more experienced than me, so just keep that in mind and humble yourself, chat, please. Everyone typing 2, humble yourself. Become a 1 again, okay? So welcome to game number 1. It's a best of 5. Like I said, this is the first match of the $70,000 Warlords 5 tournament hosted by MemTV, one of the veterans in our community. And we have Tatoh going straight to the center. So first of all, let's take a look at the map. It's called Morass. You can split those words and it comes out to Morass, which is, you know, a little 18 plus if you ask me. Little, you know, promiscuous from the map name. It's getting our brain thinking about something that isn't really related with AV2, except if you talk about the Bulgarians, which are kind of an ass-cheek civilization. Although, they are pretty good on this map. But first, let's talk about the map. So, Morass is a map that's all about the center. Take a look at how much shorefish is in the center. Now, there's 26,000 food worth of shorefish in the center. Alright? That's a lot of food. And shorefish is the fastest gathering source of food in the game, okay? So you need to go to the center. If you don't go to the center, you're already behind by default because your opponent has all of this free food, which is the best food in the game, all right? And so both players will fight for the center, mostly for the shorefish, but we also see here a difference in their approach. Hearttt just grabs this wood line here, closer to home, but Tatoh goes to the middle wood line, which is further from his base, but it's in the center. So Tatoh's saying, I will defend the center with my entire life, and if I lose the center, I will lose the game, because then he loses his food income and his wood income. Whereas Heartt's saying, if I lose the middle, I still have a little bit of wood, potentially. Alright, that's the difference in their approach. Now let's talk quickly about the civilizations. We have Burmese against Bulgarians, both of which are infantry-based opening civs. And we can see Hearttt is actually up 1 pop faster, which will give him the initiative in this game. Burmese, they get +1 attack on their infantry, which is significant because the militia has 4 attack, a men-at-arm has 6 attack, and so 6 + 1 is a pretty significant boost to the damage output that you have there with the early rush. Hearttt is sending 1 militia out around this way, which is interesting. I guess he's expecting to play against the walls down the center, so he's going to go around the outside, which is really cool. And Tatoh, on the other hand, with the Bulgarians, gets the free upgrade from militia to the men-at-arms, alright? And of course, both players very close together, but at the same time, this wall off is very good from Tatoh. He's basically saying, you cannot attack me from this side, you have to go all the way around. And Heartt's saying, I know that, and I'm okay with that. And he's going to attack on the other side here. He has to loop his scout around. He's a bit disconnected. But let's see, he's got that initiative right now. And he's marching forward, but the men-at-arm upgrade will shift the initiative straight to Tatoh. Hearttt engages into the fight a little too early, though. He's going to get punished. He gets a couple hits, but now he's getting chased away. He's got to wait for that men-at-arm upgrade. It's 30 seconds. You cannot fight before it. He's just taking small trades for now, and he does manage to get out just in the nick of time there. Not having the scout was a huge problem for Hearttt in that engagement. Now we have 4 men-at-arms against 4 men-at-arms. Tatoh's waiting for the forging. Hearttt has that extra attack there. So 6 damage for Tatoh, 7 damage for Hearttt on these men-at-arms. And they have to engage each other, or they can continue running. Tatoh doesn't necessarily want to fight this. He's waiting for his upgrade. He goes for the +1 attack. He's got 7 attack as well himself. Big engagement here with the early game infantry. And it looks like Tatoh is going to win this engagement. Pretty significant win from Tatoh. And that's because of that damage that he got early on in the fight. Is anybody familiar with Lanchester Square Law? It's a very interesting type of thought process for these engagements. If you have a small advantage in a fight, as the fight goes on, you actually end with a lot more units than the starting advantage, because when a unit dies, it stops doing DPS in the fight. And so the snowballing with having extra units in the fight leads you to have a much bigger win than what you first started with. So because of that phenomenon, let's say, Tatoh now wins and has 3 men-at-arms left over, which is a very, very big win for his early game here. Alright, so it's going to be 3 men-at-arms now coming forward. Hearttt is committing to more infantry, which makes a lot of sense considering you've got a lot of food income in the center. But a tower from Tatoh will prevent any further pressure. I don't see how Hearttt can break this. At most, you can maybe sneak around and try to like hit something here, or maybe hit the gold at most. But meanwhile, Tatoh's gonna hit with his initial force, and Hearttt is nowhere to be seen with any kind of military. He's gonna try to hit the scout, but it kind of chokes it a little. And Tatoh's off to a great start. Ladies and gentlemen, we have the Spaniard with the first blood on the economy here. One villager goes down, looking for more. What was the name of the law? It's Lanchester's Square Law. That's the name of it. It's a very interesting concept. You have to know that concept, by the way, if you want to be a good AoE2 player. It's a very important concept. Meanwhile, though, hold on. Hearttt strikes back. And he does find that angle on the villagers. Where are the men-at-arms that were here just a moment ago? They went forward. They abandoned their defensive post. But Hearttt has a tower as well, so these men-at-arms might not find the damage that perhaps Tatoh wanted. Hearttt will react by sending those villagers back. Very, very, very intense game. Remember, it's all about the villager count. It's all about the villager count. Oh, this could be bad. Yep. Tatoh picks up a free Hearttt scout. A lot of pressure from Tatoh in this early game. We do have a few archers from Hearttt now as a nice little ranged transition. And in response to those archers, we have Tatoh going for the counter with the skirmishers. Now, here's the funny thing about the situation. In AoE2, we have a counter system. So archers will counter the infantry, and skirmishers will counter the archers. And then the infantry will counter the skirms. So there's all three counters basically on the field, and both players will have the responsibility now to make sure the correct unit hits the correct enemy unit, to make sure you maximize your damage output. And right now we see a look at that. Tatoh, beautiful there with that one skirmisher, countering the one archer, will actually land himself a free kill, which is really, really good for him. These early kills are huge. And Tatoh here, what's the plan? Just more skirmishers coming out. Hearttt has a few men-at-arms. We now have the market coming down for the red player. Looking to maybe go up to the next stage and secure himself a faster castle each time. More fighting in the center, though. I would say red has a pretty significant advantage right now in terms of military. And in terms of resources collected, maybe resources in the bank. Although the collected resources are about equal. But I do prefer red's position here. Not significant. I would say slight advantage red. I misspoke. I'm sorry about that. Slight advantage red player right now. But it could come down to the micro in these engagements. So far, better for the blue player. Hearttt with some good micro to start things off. He's got a few archers now, mixing in a couple skirmishers to not leave himself naked against the enemy skirms as well. He wants to have something for those guys. Alright, Hearttt is looking for the engagement. Tatoh has a good amount, though. The red player kind of... I feel like he's kind of luring Hearttt into a bad fight right now. And Hearttt is a bit cautious about this. He considers forging for a moment there. It was a very important, critical decision there. He considered forging, which is the attack upgrade for the men-at-arms, decided against it because he probably wants to prioritize Castle Age, then clicks it again. He's unsure. That cancel and then re-clicking... He's unsure if he wants it or not. And Tatoh's up to Castle Age, so if you're going to get forging, you have to pressure right now, Hearttt. I don't think it's the right call to get forging. I don't see how you can break the tower. But what do I know? I'm just a caster. The pro players here are saying that forging is the right call, and he's going to commit to it. But again, I have my doubts. I just don't see how it's going to be enough to push through. He's going to try to force his way in. Tatoh's got quite a few units himself. That's going to be 150 food, which is basically what he needs to click up right now. Tatoh is up to the Castle Age. And in the Castle Age, ladies and gents, we have the Knights. We have the free longsword upgrade. We have Bodkin Arrow and Elite Skirmisher. We got all these crucial upgrades that will turn the tide of the battle. So, in my opinion, Hearttt really needs to do something right now before Castle Age Power Spike kicks in for Tatoh. Castle Age is in now for the blue player, so 1 minute advantage for red, maybe 1 minute 30 to Castle Age. Here we go. Hearttt in, look for an engagement. He goes in, and just kind of stops there. It was very, very anticlimactic from Hearttt. He goes in and stands still in the middle of the battlefield. Okay. Maybe his men are a little unsure. Maybe not. They're not the bravest bunch. These men at arms. They don't want to be sent in to die for a war that they don't believe in, you know. But fair enough. Yo, Rad Dad Trip, thanks for the 3 months. Yo, how goes it? It goes very well, my friend. Great to have you here. Someone on YouTube is asking, why fish on land? This is shore fish. So don't think that it's fish on land. Think of it like it's small puddles. There's little small puddles everywhere. And those puddles have shorefish in them. All right, here comes the Castle Age power spike. Hearttt engages. You cannot fight this. You have to back up. The longswords are eating everything in their path. It's such a big power spike. They get extra HP. They get 3 extra attack. It's a crazy power spike. You cannot fight this. What a disaster for Hearttt. He loses his entire army. He's got nothing left to defend his villagers. The Castle Age power spike, I talked about it. I said it's going to be very dangerous, and it so was. Hearttt is now scrambling away. He wants to be in the center because all the fish is there, but you can't be in the center because the longswords are there. And Tatoh's getting extra armor on these guys as well. Holy, what a push from the red player here. He's going to go straight for the tower. Remember, buildings in Feudal Age, very scary. Buildings in Castle Age, a lot less scary because the units get much better in Castle Age. Alright. Big fight under this tower. Now, I think Hearttt can survive this. Potentially. But his state, his economic state after it is going to be a complete mess. And even still, I don't even know if he's surviving it, honestly. He's taken so much damage. So much damage. We now have the last armor upgrade coming in Castle Age for those longswords. They are so tanky. They do so much damage. Crossbows coming in, but only 2 crossbows. Such a small amount of crossbows here for Hearttt. Now goes for a monastery. Major advantage for the red player now. And he's going to push it by just adding in a town center in the center. Could potentially commit to some Krepos as well. Indeed, he will. Krepos on the right side. A very defensive one, though. Or like kind of middle of the map Krepos. And wait. It's not over yet. Tatoh is doing the one thing that can throw him the game. Send 10 villagers unprotected to the middle of the map. And guess who's here? It's Hearttt. With 5 crossbows. Not the most significant army, but it's still pretty good. Should be able to kill villagers pretty quickly. With 5 crossbows, you can 2-shot villagers if you land all your shots. Meanwhile, though, big counterattack coming in, though. Tatoh's relentless. The players have to fight perfectly on both sides, but this is amazing damage for the blue player, potentially keeping him into the game. But the tower is going to be lost at home, and it's just the defense gets harder and harder here. Ladies and gents, the tower goes down. And it's just Tatoh now on the field. It's all Tatoh. It's always been Tatoh with the aggression. So much damage. These elite scrubbers are so tanky. They just don't die. The crossbows are not enough. The longswords are killing absolutely everything. And meanwhile, this counterattack, although it's quite strong, it looks very pathetic in comparison to what Tatoh has done. Krepos will go down. He's going to force it. He's going to force it up. He really wants the shorefish. He kind of relies on the shorefish. Damn, that's a lot of villagers, though, Tatoh. Holy. Okay, man, you can have the Krepos. You don't need to send 24 villagers for it. It's not that deep, Tatoh. All right, you get the Krepos down, and yeah, it's looking rough for the blue player. We might see the GG any second now. All right, Heartt's a fighter, though. He's got that fighting spirit. He's gonna go with a workshop and a town center in the center. One feels like this town center is a little late. This town center is a little late. I would have loved this town center to defend the early pressure that we had. Am I right in saying this? It doesn't make sense to lose all of our villagers and then make a town center where there's no more fish. I would have loved to have this town center earlier. And I guess which wasn't possible for Hearttt. Meanwhile, the pressure from Tatoh has been really strong, honestly. Credit to him. Just beautiful play. Good conversion, though, from Hearttt. Actually gets 2 conversions, which is quite significant. Donation on YouTube. Hey, Hera, do you prefer your friends to win in these matchups? Or do you look at all professional and tactical according to your interest in the tournament? That's a good question. So, do I want my friends to win, or do I want whatever benefits me to win? I would say a mix of both. Like, I support my, let's say, friends and teammates above all for the most part. And then secondary, I would say that I look for my own benefits. The truth is, though, I don't really need any specific benefits. I'm actually just happy playing the tournament no matter what happens. I think I'm cool with that. All right. Mangala on the front. Yeah, I do need someone to knock out Lewis for me, though. Exactly. Lewis is a bit of a threat. Did the third lunch arrive? No, no, no. It just actually Roxy was reminding me to put the logo for the event. So shout out Roxy, my bad. I had it, but I didn't have it visible. Gotta have the logo, boys. And this is a disaster, guys. Forward Krepus from Tatoh now. He's up 15 villagers. Is this a group stage or already elimination? This is a group stage. Welcome in, everyone. This is a group stage. The winner, it's like a double elimination format. It's called the GSL format. The winner goes to the winner bracket, the loser goes to the loser bracket, or the elimination match. But no one will get eliminated today. But the person who loses today is a loser. All right, and everybody will boo the loser when he loses. It's a very, very big match, nonetheless, because of that street respect. That respect, that fame. You know the drill, guys. Come on now. All right. So there's a lot on the line here. And Tatoh is actually doing a great job so far controlling this map. It's beautiful. What do I think of Leary Lewis? I think that I'm very excited to cast it. That's what I think. I don't know when that set's going to be, but I'm very, very excited to cast it. Why is there a Warcraft 3 player in the bracket D? Hezia, because that Warcraft 3 player has won the last 16 major S-tier tournaments for Age of Empires 2. You can't discredit that player just because he played Warcraft for 2 weeks. That would be a very shameful thing to do, Hezia. But I know you're better than that, Hezia. Alright, I know you're better than that. You're not gonna put that player down. But that player, to be honest, kind of sucks. I'm a caster right now. I don't know anything about that player, but we'll see. Maybe I'll cast a set. It should be a fun one. 2 Meganos push forward from Hearttt. Yeah, not even 20 in a row. He's kind of washed, honestly. He might even lose this tournament. Which could happen, really. Every tournament could be a potential loss. Guys, this one is completely over, I feel, this game. But Hearttt has a small chance. Like, think about it. He's got 15 vills less than his opponent. He's getting raided to bits and pieces. He's losing buildings all over the place. He's got no map control. But what he does have is a push. He's got 1 push. If this works, it would be a crazy good comeback. And if it doesn't, then he can resign and he's fine with that. He's actually abusing a gold on the outside. Does Tatoh know about this? Okay, Tatoh knows about the gold, but he doesn't know about the villagers there. He's actually checking this gold, which is really, really high level, by the way. He's checking this gold. He's not going to check this gold. But Hearttt will make a town center just in case. All right. Would I resign here if I was Hearttt? If it's game 1, I might play it a bit longer. But at this point, I think I would probably resign. Just because I feel like it's completely over. But really, it's up to him. My opinion here is that a player can play on as long as he wants. I don't think there's such thing as a player playing on too long. As long as it's not like clearly BMing with walling in villages in the corner and stuff like that, I think it's okay for him to play on. Just to get that warm up, to, get, into the game. It's very important, that psychological elements, the mental elements. Very, very good. What about the Nikov versus Nia situation? Honestly, I didn't see that situation. I think it would be fine if Nikov didn't AFK. I think the AFK part is probably where it's like, that's it's a bit much. But I think even that's fine. But again, I didn't really follow the situation too much. But I think the problem was the AFK. Yeah, exactly. Nikov stopped playing, which is the problem. You are a really good caster. Thank you, Mr. Persia. Really appreciate that, actually. I don't always cast, but I've had a lot of positive feedback on my casting, so I've been doing more of it. And shout out to you guys for watching and for enjoying it. It's really cool. I actually really enjoy casting. It's fun for me. I get to watch the opponents and the fellow competitors go at it, which is really cool. Tatoh will continue to further his advantage now. 94 vills to 68, so he's got like a 30 villager lead now. And we finally see the GG called. Tatoh takes game 1, and well played to our red player here. Remember, it's a best of 5, so it's first to 3 points. Hearttt is still very much in this set. I would not count him out just yet, but, great play from Tatoh here to secure that first win and to win the Morass matchup. Very cool map. A lot of fighting in it. My only wish for this map is that I just wish there was a little bit more going on with the outsides of the map. But I guess actually there kind of is, because there's a lot of gold and stone. It's like my only concern with this map is that it's all about the center fights. But there's actually, in fairness, a lot of things going on the outside. So, no, actually, it's a pretty cool map. I like it quite a bit. Leads to some really nice games. I could see a world where one gives up the middle at some point in the mid game. So like not early, you can't give it up early, but like in the mid game, you can kind of give up the middle to try to boom on the outsides. And then you can kind of play the gold control with like the side raids, like maybe with some like cav archers or something, like some light cav. Could be kind of interesting. But so far, it seems like the push down the center is like the main strategy for these players. But nonetheless, 1-0 for Tatoh. So the Spaniard goes up 1. And we'll see what Hearttt can do to bounce back from this. But so far, yeah, pretty good start to the set. Very, very interesting game, actually. Very nice one. Okay, we'll wait for the game 2 to start. It's actually already started. Wow. These guys do not waste time. We're gonna hop right in here. How many subs to play some A with you? Murphy, don't worry. We're gonna play some A with you. We hit the sub goal of 4,000 today. And we're gonna be playing. It's gonna be a 12-hour stream today. Half of it will be A with you. Half of it will be Warcraft. After this set, after we cast this set, we're gonna play 10 games of ranked ladder and attempt to go for another 10-0. So if you guys are excited to see me play today as well, don't worry, we got plenty of gameplay to come, both for Warcraft and Age of Empires 2. All right, so it should be a lot of fun. We'll do both. Everyone's gonna be satisfied today. All right, hopping into the game. This is game 2. We have Hearttt versus Tatoh. Tatoh's in red. We're gonna put Tatoh back in red for the ease on the viewers. It's H90. What's up, Donald? Good to see you, my friend. We got Tatoh versus Hearttt, game 2, and the map is Isthmus. This is a really cool map, actually. I enjoyed playing it quite a bit the last time I played it in a show match. I actually ended up losing that game against Lewis, but of course, you know, I'm expected to lose against Lewis. Lewis is, of course, one of the greatest players of all time, and certainly one of the best players of today's day. And despite losing, I felt like it was a really fun map, and there's a lot to play for. So there's 2 lakes, one on each side. We have these little gold fish, and these are actually whales. Okay, these whales have 1,000 gold in them. So the smaller fish here is food, 225 food. These are tuna, and the big ones are whales, and they have 1,000 gold in them. So controlling the water gives you both gold and it gives you food. So it's very, very important. And there's a dock on each side. There's a lake on both sides. So you can potentially capitalize on both sides. All right. No, Murphy, it's not going to be 6 hours of casting. Like I said, it's going to be casting the set. And then we'll play 10 games of ranked ladder and attempt to go for 10-0 once again on the ranked ladder. I'll be playing that. Dock from both players very close together. Let's talk about... So we talked about the map. There's also a pyramid in the center, which does nothing but take up space. And then there's some gold as well as some Arabian wolves. So quite a dangerous middle position here. And yeah, both players docked the same area, which is significant because that means they're going to fight early on water. Portuguese for Hearttt versus Persians from Tatoh. Both top tier hybrid map civilizations. Now, when we say hybrid map, we mean a map that has both land elements and water elements. And the cool thing is about this map is that you can't just wall and play water because the sides cannot be walled. So if you want a wall, it's going to be like a little circle wall, and that usually leaves your woodlands exposed to archer harass. So yeah, pretty cool situation here. What's your opinion on heating water in the microwave? I've never done it, but that sounds horrible. I don't know why you would ever heat water in a microwave. I think you could just use a kettle instead. That seems like a lot better. But fair enough. Is there a mod for whales to see a big sign over it? So I already use a mod. And yeah, this is pretty good. I think this is good enough, right? Oh, Dave told us? Dave uses his microwave to heat up his water? That's crazy. Okay. Alright. Oh, look at me. My name is Hera and I own a kettle. Guys, what? The kettle's like $10. I'm not flexing a kettle here. Are we really flexing a kettle? I got gold chains. I got a kettle at home. Like, oh my goodness. Alright. That's gonna kickstart my rapping career, I think. Okay, cool. So, Persians, Portuguese, back to our game here. You know, both of them solid civilizations. Persians get faster working docks, and they also get extra resources at the start of the game. They get double HP docks. So they're like a water-focused, kind of a brute force civilization. And he's going to go up to 8 fishing ships, or 9 fishing ships, Tatoh is. And Hearttt, meanwhile, on 2 docks. Less fishing ships, but still. And he's going to be playing the water fight early on here. Curious to see what both players go for. Hearttt will open some fire ships. Meanwhile, Tatoh opens hulks. Now, hulks counter fire ships. Fire ships counter galleys. And galleys counter hulks. It's a rock, paper, scissors on the water. And then on top of that, you also have demolition ships. What is this mod called? It's called AnHK Fish Borders. Yeah. YouTube chat saying, I got a $100 tea. Hey, don't talk shit about my tea. I will not be shamed about my $100 tea. I went to China. I got some authentic Beijing tea. And I love it. It cost me $100, but it's amazing and it lasts long and it's very delicious and it's great for weight loss. All right. You got to lose weight if you're eating 6 lunches a day. And I got a kettle. Put some respect on my name. Gotta say, I hate taking gold from deep fish. What are your thoughts on that? You know, Louis, I don't know. I like it because it's new and it's interesting. But I feel like it puts extra emphasis on water. And it makes winning water like way too good. So I have mixed opinions. But so far I would say that it's kind of interesting. Alright. At this point, Hera's making more money from talking about the tea than he spent buying it. Yeah, honestly, probably. What's up, Lewis? Vitality in shambles? Well, Heartt's losing right now. Leary pretty much already lost because he's up against you, Lewis. So, looking tough for Vitality. Also, a Galley just went down there really quick to Hulks. Tato's playing so aggressive here. Hearttt is kind of in a pickle right now. He's kind of in a pickle. Lost the unit, and losing a unit in early engagements is just so bad because it makes the next fight snowball even more. Galley's on the front now for Hearttt. He's insisting on the fires, though. He believes in this composition. We're seeing 2 different compositions, seeing galleys and hulks versus fire ships and galleys. I feel like I prefer Heartt's composition more, actually. I feel like it's kind of better, but then again, it could just come down to a numbers game. A lot of whale gathering here for Tatoh. Tatoh does not have a mining camp. Scout did go down, probably to Hearttt Scout. And meanwhile, we also see a dock on the other side. Both players are fishing. Neither player knows of the opponent here. Look at this. Tatoh does not know. Hearttt doesn't know. They're both living in a false paradise here. It's a fishing haven, but it's really not. You can just make a warship and colonize your opponent, basically. Juby, thanks for the prime. Welcome, Juby. Really appreciate that, my friend. All right, so big water fights. Anything spicy going on the land? Nothing crazy on land so far. Hearttt just going for a blacksmith and developing naturally. And the same for his opponent now. Tatoh also has a market, though. You could sell your stone to buy some food and click up to the castle age. Tatoh could click up pretty soon. He's going to do that. He's going to buy some food. I would sell the stone here. I would sell the stone. The faster castle age can win you the water. He's not going to go for it. He prioritizes the stone to potentially add in some town centers in the next age. Pretty cool idea. Tatoh has finished the whale. Oh, that means he needs to rush to the gold. He's going to sell 100 stone in the end. And he's going to rush to his main gold because this whale is finished. So that 1,000 gold goes quick, man. It goes quick. Galley on galley fight. Tatoh so far with better micro. Hearttt needs to get it together here. And can't help but feel like these fires are pretty useless here. They're not really doing anything. Nor are the hulks, though, to be fair. Oh, hold on. Here comes the fires. Hulks will respond to that, but I think the fires can just tank. The fires can just tank. Run at this. Heartt's playing a bit weird. I think he could do a bit better, but... Hey, Hera, where can I get the updated PDF of build orders? It's in my Discord, my friend. I haven't updated it in a few months, though. The updates will be coming soon, my friend. Big engagement. Hearttt's diving in. Tatoh has the faster castle age by 1 minute, so this is Hearttt's window. Whether he knows it or not, he might not know that his opponent is so close to castle age. Hearttt is going to zone in on his opponent. Tatoh will have the dock advantage. It does shoot arrows if you garrison fishing ships inside. Hearttt's looking for the fight. Is looking for the correct angle. The dock makes things a bit tricky. Upgrades coming in now for Tatoh. 30 seconds on those upgrades. He's got to wait. Hearttt will engage. Blue player will engage here. He's going to snipe both Hulks. Makes that all 3 Hulks, actually. And it's just galleys remaining. Good engagement here by Hearttt. Meanwhile, on the other side, both players still fishing. But Tatoh knows now. No. Yeah, Tatoh knows about the fish. But so does Hearttt. Hearttt should know as well. Both players should fight for this. You shouldn't let this go unchecked. Both players making now a fire ship on this side. Tatoh with the faster castle age time, though. He's got the warship upgrade in. War galleys, fire ships instead of fire galleys. Really strong power spike. The blue player is kiting back. Heartt's down 12 economy units. This is such a big disadvantage for him. The Persians showing just how strong they can be. Fire ship upgrade comes in. Remember, Portuguese have extra HP on all their navy. So that's a pretty good advantage in the fight. It's 138 HP to 120. And so Portuguese in the actual fight should be much, much stronger now. Second town center is added now for Hearttt. He has to wall up, though, because the knights are coming. Response, though. In response, we have some walls. Nice. Good job. And a monk. A monk can convert the knight. And if he can convert a knight, it's a huge deal. Walls from Hearttt coming through. Hassie, what's up? Love to see Caster Hera. Thank you so much for the 5 months. It's H90 in the house. Thank you very much for the support, my friend. I really appreciate it. It really means a lot. More casting coming, boys. Heartt's diving in. He's got the extra HP on the navy, so he's got the stronger military. He's going to go in. This is looking like a good fight for Hearttt. He's about to take the score lead, actually, for the first time all game, it feels. Gets the score lead. Gives it right back, though. So they continue to... Yeah, they continue to trade. It's, difficult. It's difficult here if you're Tatoh to survive the situation in the long term. But he's doing a good job holding on for the time being. He did win the left side, though. It must be said, Tatoh has conclusively won the left side. So he lost some fishing ships. But he's now clearing the dock, and he can add in some more fishing ships right away. In fact, he probably is gonna. He's got another whale as well to take advantage of. So, you know what? Despite Hearttt winning this right side, I don't really think he's got that much of an advantage, because Hearttt has that one lake and Tatoh has this other lake. So it's 1-1 on the lakes. How is the land looking so far? Looking about even. 2 TCs for both players. Tatoh will go for a forward siege workshop. He's got some cavalry on the field, but the Arabian wolves are causing an issue in the center. Oh my goodness, almost lost a villager there. Yeah, I don't know. So far, I would say it's a neutral game, guys. I know the score says that Heartt's slightly ahead, but even that, it's switching constantly, and I feel like it's actually anyone's game right now. Question on YouTube. Hey, how can you join the Discord? You can find my Discord link in the description of any YouTube video. You can also search Hera Discord on Google, and you'll get a link. And it's free to join. Anybody can join. We welcome everybody. In fact, it's a very active community of AoE 2 fans and Hera fans. So, the Hera fans sound like nerds, but the AoE fans sound really cool. All right. Hera fans, I am one of them. Very good. Very good, my friend. He keeps going away from the camera to eat. No, I blew my nose. I have an alibi for everything, guys. No, I'm not eating off camera. I said I wouldn't eat anything for the next 3 hours, and I'm sticking by it, my friend. What if I'm a fellow eating food fan? Well, then you came to the right stream. We do a lot of that around here as well. But not for the time being. Game is about even. We have Lewis here in the chat. Lewis is one of the best AB2 players in the world at the moment, and he does not believe that I didn't eat food off camera just now. Mate, is that some crumbs in your beard? No, my friend, those are just neck hairs. I tend to have some of those. Alright. Stable now coming up from Hearttt to respond to the forward siege here from Tatoh. 3 Mangonovs coming forward. Town watch now on the field in town. I mean, it's a big push from the red player here. By the way, Onimaru, they have a lot of players. We saw Onimaru, Vinchester, and Andy going at it. Now we see Onimaru, Tatoh coming in. Onimaru is a big part of our scene, actually. And Lightcap go in. No conversions? Wow, no conversions for Hearttt. But that's because we had Devotion for Tatoh. That upgrade makes them more resilient to getting converted. Gonna be rough for Tatoh here. Hearttt is one of the best late game players and this game has ever seen, and he's playing Portuguese. I agree with that, actually. Yeah, Heartt's late game solid. Portuguese is a great late game civ. Lightcap will dive. Devotion's nice and all, but I don't know if that's worth it. Lost 2 Lightcap only to kill 1 monk. Hearttt now with 3 town centers, 2 stables. Oh, make that 3 stables in total here. He's gonna start spamming out his own knights. And listen, now he's got a 10 worker lead, which is pretty good as well. Doyen, thank you for the prime sub. Welcome, Doyen. Thank you very much. Ram coming forward here. Oh. Where are the monks? Where are the monks? 1 monk to defend the knights. And I have to say a few words here to explain for the beginners watching, but there's no time right now. The knight dives in. But the monks go down. Oh, but a siege unit was converted, and all 3 Mangonovs go down. Holy, that fight was so epic. Conversions on both sides, but ultimately Hearttt clears up the siege, which is what he wanted. All he wanted to do was clear up the siege, and Lightcap will die for free there. Monk lives on. For the beginners watching there, Hearttt picked up a technology called Redemption. It costs 475 gold, and it lets the monks convert buildings and siege weapons. So that's how Hearttt was able to convert to Mangonel there to turn the tide of the battle. It was a technology that he picked up ahead of time. So you can see how strong the pros are at forward thinking. He knows he's going to need that technology. He pays premium for it, but it comes up huge and actually turns the tide of that fight, which is crazy good. But meanwhile, these knight conversions from Tatoh have been solid. We need healing. We need healing. Monk gets converted back. Hearttt doing a really good job holding this. He's getting a nice score lead. And Heartt's in a great position in this game. He's got a lot of knights now. He's held the pressure. And he's in prime time now to drop a castle any second. But so is Tatoh, to be fair. And Tatoh's going for a middle town center as well. It's TC number 4. Could consider a forward castle. By the way, you do want to control the pyramid area. And I'll tell you why. Pathing around the pyramid is actually really awkward. And so if you can have like a castle in the middle area, not only is it the middle of the map, which is good, but also your opponent has a hard time sniping your siege underneath that castle because of that pyramid. So the pyramid's actually playing a pretty big role in this map, and a lot of players don't even recognize that, especially a lot of viewers. You wouldn't think it normally matters, but it really does. All right, forward castle from Tatoh. He's looking for it. Damn, really forward. You said it was useless at the start of the game, so which is it? I think useless is an oversimplification. So I think the recent one was a more accurate description. But Pika, it's great to see that you're keeping receipts of everything I've ever said on stream, by the way. It's great. A defensive castle from Hearttt. Forward castle from Tatoh. They're going to coin flip the game right here. Are you kidding me? Are you kidding me? The coin flip has started. Whoever gets this castle up first is in a great position. Heartt's got more villagers on defense. Tatoh's trying to bust through. You only sent 8 villagers? He's sending more now. He's sending more. Hearttt deletes his barracks. The big fight on the front is going crazy here. This has to be good for Tatoh, though. Why would you delete the barracks? Why would you delete the barracks? Oh, my goodness. Oh, my goodness. What a disaster for the blue player. I'm muted. I'm muted. Oh my goodness. I'm muted. I'm muted. Terrible time to be muted. It's 95%, guys. I'm screaming at the top of my lungs. And I'm muted. Are you kidding me? 95%. Hearttt has thrown the game. The castle is down. What a huge push from Tatoh. And Hearttt had a huge advantage. All he had to do was not throw it away. And Tatoh is so strong now. He's got rams. He's got camels, which counter cavalry. He's got knights of his own. He's got monks. What a crazy push from Tatoh, guys. GG in the chat. What a crazy push from Tatoh. And we gotta watch that back. Somebody said, bro, muted to eat. Alright, you guys are going crazy with that one. We gotta watch that back, though. Oh my goodness, what a push. I think Hearttt made a blunder, though. Okay, so hold on. Tatoh goes in with only 7 villagers, which is crazy low, by the way. Normally need like minimum 10. He starts making the castle. Look at this. Tatoh has way more army. Okay? He's got way more army. So Hearttt has to like avoid the fight. And then Hearttt, for some reason, deletes his barracks. Look, this army can't go in easily. This is a perfect situation. Look at this. It's a perfect situation for Hearttt. He can defend. He just deletes his barracks. And he gets 3 knights converted. It's just a disaster. Guys, why would you delete your barracks in this situation? I'm lost for words. And now we have the rams coming through. And the vills couldn't build. Yeah, but the vills can't build when they're dead. I know that some vills were stuck, but you have to make the right call there. That's tough, man. That's tough. Yeah, that's brutal, guys. And Tatoh is just so strong here. He's got the rams. To have the rams already there is really good foresight from Tatoh. Like, that was a really smart push. Honestly, great games from him. So far, he's up 2-0. And that was a great push. That was a solid down the center. Knight, siege, monk. And of course, he had that castle as well to follow it up and to open up the base. Oh my goodness, Marwan with the tier 3 for 6 months in advance. Yo, that's so big support. Marwan, thank you so much. That's actually huge. Really appreciate that, my friend. You're a legend, my friend. You're a legend. Thank you. And the next game's already started, so I'm just gonna hop right in. Thank you so much, Marwan, for the excellent tier 3 for 6 months in advance. Very motivating, extremely motivating. And guys, I'm happy I started the YouTube stream after all, because we got 1,300 on YouTube, 2,700 on Twitch, 4,000 viewers plus combined between both channels. That's pretty big. That's pretty big, guys. Thank you all for being here. Thank you all for joining us for the set. It's 2-0 Tatoh so far. I mean, it's tough for Hearttt, but I wouldn't count Hearttt out just yet. All right. So heading back right into this third game. Welcome in, guys. And once again, thank you for being here. Cursed Waffle says, it's my first time joining live. Welcome, my friend. Welcome. Hera streaming like it's his full-time job. I know. You'd almost think, like, how does he have so much time? Must be an actual full-time job. But this map, guys, welcome. It's going to be Border Disputes. But they've changed the map a little bit, or is it the same? No, it looks like it's the same as it always been. Yeah, Border Dispute. These are live games, so both players are playing live. And this map is cool. There's 2 boars on either side. And, well, they were in the center. They picked them up nice and early. So they have the boars already under their town center. In the middle is a small pond. This is actually water, but it's like shallow water. So, units can pass over this water as well. I did see your message, OOFF. Sorry, I forgot to respond to you. I was so busy this morning just getting set up with the stream. But I will respond to you, and I think the answer is yes. We can definitely do that, okay? I'll get you some times, and we can set that up, okay, my friend? Hello, citizenships. What's up? Thanks for the 4 months. Really appreciate this, my friend. Thank you. Welcome. And, yeah, another map with very close spawns. Very close spawns here. Both players, you know, relatively near each other. We have Tatoh going for a dock in the center and some scout fighting as well. Early barracks, though. Wait. What are we seeing here from Hearttt? Early barracks going 2 militia, sneaking them around the outside. Meanwhile, a dock in the center for Tatoh. Wait, what are we doing here? He's waiting for the 3rd militia. Okay, so Hearttt is waiting for the 3rd militia. I thought for a second he was just caught doing some cardio, but he does have a 3 militia power spike now. But oh my goodness. You'll never believe it. I can't believe it. Tatoh walls up the palisade walls. Is he stream cheating? Does he have somebody on voice saying, yo, Hearttt has a barracks. Watch out, wall your shit in. No. He has a melee dock that has extra vision. And he spots the barracks. Are you kidding me? Melee dock gets extra vision. A normal dock would not see this. Melee dock sees it. And Hearttt gets 0 value. You cannot be more unlucky for Hearttt, but to be honest, it's Heartt's fault. He knows he's up against melee. He knows this is a possibility. He could have made this barracks here. Why make it on the front? But that is like really good from Tatoh. And he also made his dock in the center of the map instead of here. This is a beta dock. This is a sigma dock working overtime. Great vision. And Hearttt now doesn't have the fishing ship advantage, does not have the middle control, and his pressure is only going to kill 1 house. And yeah, Tatoh's honestly doing very well. Hearttt also lost his scout, by the way. And that's a Georgian scout which heals, and losing that guy is really, really bad. So overall, guys, not looking so hot for Hearttt right now. Euroa. Thank you so much, Mr. Toko, for the gifted sub. Really appreciate it. Yeah, I feel bad for Hearttt. I mean, it's a terrible start, but at the same time, you gotta put some respect on Tatoh's name. It was a crazy play with the melee there, and I don't think that was totally by accident as well. Like, he positioned that dock right in the center. That vision is definitely part of his game plan. All right, militia now coming out for Tatoh, who's in the feudal age much faster thanks to that melee bonus. Now he's got 2 militia on the field with the 3rd one coming out. He does have the +1 armor on the militia as well. This is thanks to the melee free armor upgrades, which I think is very broken, by the way. It's a very strong bonus, especially in that early game. We could see the meta armor upgrade. I think it's a mistake to not go for it, but Tatoh's not going to prioritize the meta armor upgrade. Nice walls from Hearttt, though. Remember, he's not a bad player. I know he's down 2-0. 3rd game's not looking great. Still a great player. And I would never count him out of a set entirely. It's always relaxing and entertaining to watch when you host games, Hera. Thank you, Sia Queen. Really appreciate that. It's very motivating. I will cast some more because of these comments. Thank you. And Tatoh now has a forward tower. And all of this is because of the dock. The dock sees the gold. Now Tatoh follows it up with a forward tower. And Hearttt all of a sudden cannot make archers. How annoying is that? He does have a back gold. And he does have the mule cart, which he can move over to the back gold. So it's not the end of the world. Hearttt does a defensive tower here on his wood line. Which I don't really like, because that wood line's already very, very thinned out. But I guess he kind of has to do that. Alright. Uh-oh. The archer might get caught out. We're so far away from the town center. There's not enough garrisons. Archer goes down. It is traded for Tatoh's scout, though, so it's not the end of the world. But I can't help but feel like we really needed that archer. Without it, we've got nothing to hold back those men at arms. We just have to hope that the positional tower can defend. And maybe the berries are close to the town center, so they're defended as well. Hearttt will move over to the right side / back gold. Just to kind of defend a little bit. At this point, I would say slight advantage for Hearttt. Sorry, for Tatoh, excuse me, for the red player. Slight advantage for the red player. But I wouldn't say the blue player is dead. Alright, he's got some men-at-arms on the field himself. Now, there will be some archers to respond those, but still, you know, you never know when this can amount to some kind of villager kills or some kind of extra damage. I just worry about this gold, right? I worry about this gold. The men-at-arms are targeting it. Tatoh knows about it. Tatoh knows that Hearttt needs this gold. He's going straight towards it. Tatoh's playing the map control well. But Hearttt is there with some walls. And those walls will really defend himself where he's most vulnerable. So that's a perfect set of walls there. Alright, skirmishers and men-at-arms on the field now for Hearttt. You gotta look for something, bro. You gotta do something that will get you back in the game here. Arson's coming in. Feels like it's a bit extra. Arson, it costs 100 resources, 75 food, 25 gold. And it gives your infantry +2 attack versus buildings. I don't think that's a very good upgrade to get right now, because you only have 3 infantry units. But it does imply that Tatoh really wants to pressure Hearttt. So I wouldn't go for that personally, but I think it's a very respectable decision if you want to put some pressure, and it could just break Hearttt. You never know. Hearttt backs off the gold. And, I mean, guys, I hate to, bring the light to this. He's my teammate and everything. But Hearttt has had a shaky 2026 so far. All right. And we have a little pause so we can talk about that. He hasn't had the best results coming. It doesn't feel like he's playing like himself lately. I hope he can kind of find his footing at some point here. It's still early on in the year, and he did have a good Red Bull, all things considered. But he's got to find his footing here. And the house goes down here for Hearttt. Do you know what's funny? Every time there's a pause in one of my games in the tournaments, I get a few people in Twitch chat that legitimately think that I pause to get an advantage. Some people are like, Hera always pauses when he's under pressure so you can get extra time to think. And I'm just like, bro, are you genuinely serious? I'm not pausing to think. I'm pausing so I can get a snack. Can't play on an empty stomach. But no, the reality is 10-second lag. No sé si es mi internet. Tranqui, pausea de nuevo si necesitas. Okay, so basically what they're saying is Tatoh says he is not sure if it's his internet or the game, and Hearttt says no worries, just pause again if you need to. So all things considered, we have the game continuing. And some good pressure for the blue player. So men-at-arm goes down. Tatoh loses some defensive units. He's got to run these villagers. No villager kills, which bothers me. Like, you got to kill that villager. It's so weak. Ah, so close. 2 HP on the villager, but she's going to be on a farm now, so we can go back for her later. And meanwhile, good engagements here. But you have to back up because the tower is fully garrisoned. I mean, oh, this is going to hurt. And this is why I didn't like that tower. This is why I didn't like the tower. The woodland's finished here. And the tower is not protecting. You cannot move the towers, guys. Villager goes down. And this is the difference between both of these players. Heartt's pressure, rarely killing a villager. Tatoh's pressure, always killing a villager or pushing a villager or multiple off of a resource. And that's the difference. Tatoh's pressure has been hitting harder so far compared to our blue player here. This is very, very messy. This is not what you want to see. All these villagers bumping and going around, all of that is considered inefficient. And it's going to hurt his resources per minute, which is not good. No bueno here for Hearttt. But Hearttt actually kills the house, and he's going to supply block Tatoh, which is good. That's pretty good damage. Game is still really close. This villager is extremely weak. 2 HP on this villager. Like, it's extremely snipeable. Heartt's going to continue attacking the top side, looking for some kind of harassment they can potentially find. Meanwhile, Tatoh's got a lot of men-at-arms here. He's going to add 2 extra men-at-arms. He's got 5 total now, which is crazy. Now the arson makes sense. So I guess he was planning for this all along. Supply block, yeah. That's the RTS word for it. I know in Age of Empires we say house, but supply block is actually, like, they use it in StarCraft, they use it in Warcraft. It's actually a good term to pick up. It's they use it in AoE4 as well. Here we say pop capped, we say housed. Ooh, you could consider engaging there, but Heartt's gonna back up. Heartt is gonna back up. He's gonna lose a few men at arms on the run back. Good defense here so far from Tatoh, and both players are thinking about Castle Age behind this one. We haven't talked too much about the civilizations. It's been such a messy and intense game. 18 minutes still in the feudal age, still heated, which is pretty good. And if we have mainly skirmishers from Heartt, we could consider an elephant switch from Tatoh and Castle Age. Well, they do get cheaper elephants. We could also consider longswords as well. Nothing wrong with those guys. We already have a good amount of men-at-arms here. So quite a few options to counter the longswords here. I don't think... Or sorry, to counter the skirmishers. I don't think it's that big of a threat. But it's still a great unit to pressure these archers. And we could kill one here. Yeah, one. Probably a second. Yep. 2 archers go down. And actually, Heartt's in a better position now. He's going to click up the Castle Age faster than Tatoh. Tatoh clicks up, and he's going to get there faster because he's playing as the melee. They go up to next age 80% faster, I think it is. Which is a really nice bonus. Finally, another tower here from Heartt. So, remember, the towers don't move. You've got to make new ones. But making new towers is an investment. And this archer is on the watch. And he's going to pay for that watch with his life. And now we just have to hope to God that Heartt has spotted this. I think he knows about it. Yeah, because he's rushing down the tower now. Meanwhile, he's getting some of his own pressure back here. So it's pressure on both sides. Tower will defend this for the most part. But Tatoh is so cheeky. He still looks for damage and for pressure despite the tower. This is really exposed as well. Heartt is diving? Heartt, hello? That's really deep. That's really deep. I think he's looking for the low HP Vil, but she's here. He could have killed her. Guys, be right back. Give me 1 second here. I'm not eating, but I just need a quick minute. Be right back. All right, sorry about that. Hopefully I didn't miss much. We have elephants on the field. They got to catch up. Elephants chasing the skirmishers. We have a knight siege push behind this from Hearttt. And both players are on extra town centers. So 2 town centers from Hearttt. And it's going to be 4 town centers for Tatoh. Okay, cool. Can you get a VAR check on the break? No VAR check. No food, though, I promise. I love how much of a meme that's become, guys. It really makes me laugh every time. I think it's so funny, but nonetheless, I'm being honest with you guys when I say I didn't eat anything there. All right, Night Skirm for Hearttt. Night Skirm is actually the best comp for the Georgians in the mid game. Now they have 2 compositions that do well. I would say Skirm Cavaltures and Knights and Skirms. Those are the 2 combos that work really well. And then meanwhile, I think Elephant Crossbow is really good for the melee. 2 elephants coming in. Actually, these Mangonels are in trouble. You need monks or masked knights against the elephants. But in low numbers, elephants do very well against most things. Hera, will I ever research heated shots? Maybe, Gonza. Maybe I will get it for you. I don't know why you're so obsessed with that technology, but I will potentially pick it up for you at some point today. In one of the ranked games we'll play later. Yeah, these are not ghouls chopping the tree. These are villagers. Normal looking villagers. In comes 2 monks here from Tatoh. Oh! And one of the monks go down. So, yeah, Tatoh's picking up Redemption, which will allow him to convert siege weapons. He's going to try to convert these Mangonels. But the skirmishers will just get, you know, nice and close here. Close and personal. 4 elephants coming through, guys. 4 elephants coming through, but the elephants are not enough. Tatoh's looking for a counterattack of sorts. He's going to find a monk. Oh. We just walked past the elephants? Guys, if an old man with a walking stick walks past 4 elephants, I think he dies. I think he gets trampled. This game's not realistic. Hold on. They're having a discussion? Oh my god. 1 HP left on the monk, and he gets a conversion. The absolute sicko. Oh, and just walks it off, bro. He's 2-stepping away from that shit. Look at that. Look at that. Gold chains on him. Gold staff. Just 2-stepping away. Freaking gangster. Wait for the next rap album. About how he popped an elephant in the streets and made out with it. Yeah, that was really good. He didn't make out with the elephants. He made out with the crime. He got away. That's what I want to say. Sounded a bit weird. He what? He got away with the crime. That's all I have to say. Alright, castle on the left side here. Pretty defensive castle. And I actually like it because it's kind of on a hill. It's defending a lot of the farmland. It keeps it on the stone. I think it's pretty good. Because there's no place for like a forward castle. I mean, you could come here forward castle to take out the tower or reclaim your gold. Those are the 2 options, here or here. I don't mind this for a first castle though. And Heartt's got a really good position now in the game. He's got a 1,000 score lead. Guys, he's down 2-0. He had a rough start this game. But he's actually doing well. He's maybe on the verge of a great comeback. You never know. Every great comeback starts with 1 step at a time. Starts with 1 quick win right back into the set. And then you work your way up from there. Elephants will just dive straight for those Mangonels. Monk should get picked off here. Nope. Hearttt, you got to pick off these monks. He's going to get it. He's going to get it. He's going to chase it down and pick it up. But he's got to run away from those elephants now as Tatoh finally defends that monk siege push. But it was a great push from Hearttt. And it's done its job. It's done enough. Monk has to run away from these elephants. The elephants are resisting conversions nowadays. That got changed in a recent patch. Three conversions. This could be huge for Hearttt. Ooh, 3 full conversions on 3 full chonky elephants. Can he run back to the church? He's running back to the church, but 2 monks go down to 1 hit. Thanks to the elephant trample damage, which is super cool. That was actually really, really giga cool. And the elephant gets converted. This guy's got 3 kills, by the way. Elephants in total have 6 kills. At least the ones in Heartt's possession. Let's go, Hearttt. Come on, my teammates. The thing is, okay, we see a deletion of that knight, which is kind of interesting. I feel like that was not necessary. The thing is, guys, the way the Vitality Squad works, it's me, Hearttt, and Leary. And we both have a role in the team. Now, Hearttt, I really want him to win because his role in the team is actually to massage our feet and to make sure we have cold, fresh water when we play the important sets. And I just want Hearttt to win this set so he can be more confident while fulfilling his role. Alright? And if he loses, I just feel like he might not be, like, getting us the freshest water or anything like that, you know? He might underperform due to lack of confidence, and I really wouldn't want that for him. Castle in the center here. We did talk about how Hearttt could have gotten his castle there if he wanted to. He decides not to get it. Now Tatoh goes for it. We have Imperial Age in for the blue player. Castle on the hill. Big engagement here. Elephants converted left and right. How many elephants did Hearttt convert? Enough to take the win. Ladies and gents, we have a series on our hands. It's 2-1. Hearttt punches back with a beautiful win. Converts all the elephants at 7 conversions. And all of those elephants, by the way, have 8 kills. So the conversions that Hearttt got, he converted 7 units, and those 7 units killed 8 units. So 15 unit swing due to those conversions, which is ridiculous. That's so strong. And yeah, that's beautiful. I would never understand not going Heresy. My friend, the Malay don't get Heresy. You can't go Heresy with Malay because they don't get it. He went Devotion, but even that was not enough. The Monk's too strong. And even then, the expansion that Hearttt did, look at these expansions, the TCs, the siege push on the top, everything was beautifully done, and honestly, well played. That was a good set, good game from Hearttt. A bit of bounce back in there. All right, beautiful. Can you convert buildings? If you get the redemption technology, then yes, you can. Tatoh had that one, but Hearttt did not, I believe. It's an expensive tech. It costs 475 gold to convert siege and buildings, so it's quite expensive. But yeah, great set so far, guys. And once again, thank you for watching, everyone. Make sure to follow the stream if you guys are new. The next set is happening right now, the next game. I'm going to play some ads right now, just so you guys don't get ads during the games. And meanwhile, we can hop right into the next game here. We're starting right off the bat. And we should be in it in just a moment. All right, what up, chat? How's it going, guys? Hello, Hera. Hello, chat. Hello, my friend Artibald. Malay do have Heresy. Oh, Malay do have Heresy. Oh, did I get... No way did I get knowledge checked by the chat. Okay, my bad. Always learning new things. Malay do get Heresy. Okay. So, should you go Heresy there? You shouldn't go Heresy there, I don't think. Still, because 1,000 gold's expensive. So, you know, despite being wrong about not knowing if they had Heresy or not, I still think I'm right in saying that they probably should not go for the Heresy there. And if anybody wants to argue, let's just compare our ELOs on the rank ladder, and whoever has the higher ELO is right and wins the argument. So anyone wants to argue, just step up and we can get this done nice and easy. It's just that simple. Vinchester, where are you at? Oh, Vinchester lost the last set, by the way. It's a pretty big upset, actually. Andy coming up big. Bro, I swear, Andy's like the player that... Is that Party Man in the chat? Okay, guys. We're going to do a little segment here. 20 seconds away from the game. We're going to do a Ban the Party Man segment. Now, Party Man is one of my most ungrateful viewers. He once got gifted a game a game with me. A 4v4 with me, ranked ladder, which cost $20. He got gifted it by someone else, and he said finally instead of thank you. Extremely ungrateful, very annoying viewer, and this is what we do. When I see him in the chat, 5 subs, and I ban Party Man for the day. Nice and easy, guys. This is the Ban Party Man. It's a segment similar to the Men's Health segment on the stream. It comes up every now and then. This is the Ban Party Man segment. 5 gifted subs, and I ban Party Man for the day, guys. You got 1 minute. That's the segment. Starts like this. There's more to it, but we got to start with the 5 subs. Any takers? It's up to you guys. 5 subs, we ban his ass. He definitely deserves it, but does someone got the 5 subs? That's the concern here. No one wants to ban me. Give them a minute, Party Man. Give them a minute. We're looking for 5 subs. For the meantime, let's take a look at this map. Take a look at this next game here. 20 gifted memberships from Gonza on YouTube. Do YouTube subs count? I'm not even sure if they count. Let me hold on. I'm listening to my admin. 50 subs on YouTube. Oh my goodness, Marwan with 50 subs on YouTube, on Twitch. Sorry, 50 subs on Twitch, 20 on YouTube. I have to like publicly execute him now for 50 subs. It's crazy. The ban's not enough. The people want blood. Bring out the guillotine. Yo, Marwan, thank you so much. Gonza, thank you so much. Oh my goodness. But hold on. This is how the game's played. This is how the game's played. We have 50 subs from Marwan. You have 1 minute. It's 51 subs to protect Partyman. Otherwise, I ban him for the week. We're upping the stakes. I'm banning him for the week because of those 50 subs. Unless somebody gives 51 subs. 100 subs from Pika. 100 gifted from Pika. Oh my god. Is that to protect him? Or to add to the punishment? I'll ban him for a month. I swear to God, I'll ban him for a month. Pika, to say the word. Are you protecting or are you banning him? I'll ban him for the freaking month. Protect him for a month. Protection for a month. Unless. Thank you, guys. Thank you. W's Pika. W's Marwan. W's Gonza on Twitch. Unless. This is how it works. 101 subs to ban. Hold on. 101 subs to ban Partyman for the month. He's got protection for a month. Unless it's 101 subs to ban him for a month. That's how it works. I'm playing both sides. I'm the tax man. I play both sides. It's 1 minute. 101 subs. I ban him for the month. Otherwise, he's got protection for a month. It's up to you, party man. Thank you, Pika. Thank you, Marwan. Thank you for playing. Ban the party man. We got 1 minute. I'll give some comments here on the game here because I still have a job to do at the end of the day here. I am a caster at the end of the day. Vikings for Hearttt. Sicilians for Tatoh. So, very, very interesting style here. 1,000 subs to ban Hera. 1,000 subs, I'll throw the tournament, bro. I'll do it. 1,000 subs, I'll do whatever. I'll throw the tournament. I'll Persian douche all game. I'll Huang Rush every game. We'll do whatever for 1,000 subs. That's crazy talk, guys. That's crazy talk. But for now, it's 101 to ban Partyman for the month. 30 seconds left, guys. 30 seconds left. Any takers? If not, Partyman saved for a month, which is a huge deal. He's never been saved for a whole month. That's crazy talk. 20 seconds left. And then we'll move on with the Partyman banning segment, which, you know, has been very successful so far. Vikings against Sicilians. I've actually seen Sicilians before, and I like them a lot. They like to go for, like, dungeons down the center, like this, exactly like this, and get some sergeants out to harass. And they have a really good water texture for late game as well. And Hearttt with the Vikings is usually going to be a water-focused approach as well. All right, guys. Oh, wait, we had 50 gifted from Gonza on YouTube. But I don't know if the YouTube subs are counting, Gonza. I appreciate that a lot. Thank you very much, my friend. And we might see Heated Shot this game. But I think the banning Partyman has to remain a Twitch-only thing. Just to make it a little bit fairer. But guys, it's over. I can't believe I'm saying this, but Partyman is saved for 1 month. I do want to thank, once again, Marwan. Thank you. 50 gifted is huge. Thank you so much. Pika, 50 gifted is huge. 100 gifted is double huge. Thank you very much. Pika and Marwan, you guys are both legends. Much love. And Partyman, enjoy. Give me my money. Look how ungrateful he is. Partyman, you're lucky you have dignity. You're lucky you're not banned. You're not getting any money, bro. Okay? The tax man gets the money. I don't know who that guy is, but there's a tax man somewhere in the stream. Not necessarily me. I'm just a caster, guys. But Partyman, you will be saved for 1 month. So, it's May 7th. The next banned Partyman segment will be on June 7th. Alright? That's how it is. Alright? June 7th. I can't believe it. It's actually horrible for the business, but it is what it is. Did get a lot of subs. So, Partyman, congratulations, man. You enjoy a month free. And that's how it is. By the way, I lied. Banned it for a month. Pika lied! Pika lied! Partyman's banned for a month. He lied. Hold on. Oh, huge plot twist. This has never been done before in the history of ban the Partyman segment. But wait, in all fairness, I have, just in case. It's a huge switch up. Just in case. No, time is not out. Partyman, time is not out. 101 from Marwan. 101 subs from Marwan. No way. What are we doing, Marwan? What are we doing? Are we banning him? Oh my goodness. Are we banning him for a month or are we saving him? Marwan, the floor is yours, my friend. I gotta open the fan, bro. It's getting heated. This is crazy. This has never happened on the entire segment. Meanwhile, sergeants are coming in for Tatoh. Hearttt walls. There's a hole. Shelob's lair is open, but Smeagol is not with them to show them the way. Although the transport is, though. Marwan, what's Marwan saying? If Marwan says anything, I want mods to pin it. Marwan, I'm looking for your answer. The floor is yours, Marwan. Ban him. Get him out of here. 1 month ban. That's it. 101 gifted. No chance to protect him. That's it. Get him the ban. Get him out of here. Ban for a month. Guys, Party Man will be back. Can I get an 07 in the chat? A salute for Marwan. Not for Marwan, for Party Man. Alright, W's for Marwan. Salutes for Party Man. Party Man, we'll see him. Guys, June 7th. Write the name down. Write the date down. June 7th. Next time we're going to see Party Man. We're going to do a ban the Party Man segment on the first time he's going to be back, by the way. We're going to surprise him. Get your wallets ready, eh? Get your wallets, whether you want to protect him or ban him, get your wallets ready for June 7th, 2026. It's going to be a big event. 12-hour stream that day. We're going to make an event out of it. All right. That's the next Party Man. We're not going to see him till then. Take a walk. Take a walk, and hopefully he'll be a changed man by then. Thank you once again to Marwan and Pika for playing, and for all the others for getting in with the 07s and whatnot. Back to our game, though, guys. We got a game to cast. Donjons on the field here. Tatoh is going absolutely crazy with these donjons. And the cool thing is these sergeants, I know they might be looking like they're villagers in cosplay, which would be really cool, but they're actually military units. But they can build donjons. This is their special ability. And donjons are basically towers, but they're much tankier, cooler looking, and basically what the tower wants to be ultimately. All right? Like a 1x1 beta tower, a 2x2 alpha donjon. Deep voice and everything. And oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Heartt's gonna get trapped. He's gonna lose a villager. And this villager's trying to kite away, but it might go down to this donjon as well. He's kiting it away beautifully. He's dodging. Go through Shelob's lair. Go through Shelob's lair. There we go. Smeagol knows the way. Oh my goodness, she's going back. Why do you keep... Just leave. Don't go back. It's dangerous. All right. Beautiful stuff here, guys. Meanwhile, actually, this map is really cool. I haven't showcased it. It's called Tefiti. It's a really cool map. There's a lot of fish on the outside. And there's also a ring of islands that are only connected from the outside. So you have to transport out, but once you're on the outside, all the islands are connected, by the way. It's a really cool map. I wish I had a bit more time to showcase it, but for now, we're just going to hop right into the action. You'll see it more as we obviously cast this game. And Heartt's going to pressure Tatoh's water. Remember, the Sicilian water tech tree is beautiful for late game, but they don't get any bonuses for it. They just have a good tech tree, and that's it. The only bonus they get is their transport ship has more vision. It has double the vision, which is like... It's good, but it's not anything crazy. But to be fair, Tatoh's using this brilliantly. And we saw just how much vision can matter in the last game. The towers are getting cleaned up. The donjons are getting cleaned up. Remember, Hearttt was down 2-0. Oh, this lumber camp is so ugly. Oh, no. You need to make the lumber camp in the middle of the wood line, not on the outside of it. Very ugly lumber camp, but it's okay. He was panicked, to be fair, and... Actually, Tatoh's there with another tower. Another donjon. Oh, that's so rough. Hearttt can't take wood. You could transport to the outside and take wood on the outside if you want to. He's getting squeezed right now. But he is up to castle age. And with the faster castle age, he could go for the warship upgrade. You could get to heavy warships here, or medium warship as it's called. But you can't take wood. Let's see. Double bit axe coming out, which is good. He does have some wood on the outside. He's going to take matters into his own hands and fight with the villagers. You came to the wrong neighborhood, he says, and starts fighting the sergeants. But sergeant's quite tanky. He only takes 1 hit or 1 damage per hit. Yo, Coco, what's up? Thanks for the gifted sub, Mr. Coco. Really appreciate that, my friend. Is this tournament happening live? Yes, this is a live recording. Live broadcast. These players are playing live right now. I am casting live right now. Big fight on the water. It's castle age advantage for Hearttt. He's got better ships. He's got more upgrades. And he's taking the win. He's taking the win, at least for this fight. Is it enough to win the game? Can he snowball the water advantage? Let's see. 2 minutes until Tatoh is in castle age. Even more time until he gets his upgrades. He's expanding to the outsides. I find this so cool. Take a look at how cool this is. He has one ville on the outside, building docks all over. He's going island to island. You can pass on the shallow terrain. This is one of the coolest maps I've seen that's water-based in a long time. It looks beautiful on the minimap as well. Now, I don't know if this is fun to play. I've never played this map. It might be horrible to play. But as a viewer, I think it's such a cool concept, and it's a beautiful map. Hearttt is getting some nice value there. Kills 2 fishing ships, which is significant damage. But again, you know, only scratching the surface of what you could find. There's a lot of fishing ships on the field. The map is called Tafiti, my friend. Tafiti, and it's a beautiful map. Alright, Siege Workshop on the field here. Hearttt is really trying to get rid of those dungeons, which actually get tankier when you get up to the castle age, believe it or not. The sergeants also get stronger. Oh. No matter what elo you are, infantry is always magnetic to the town center. And that's funny. Loses a few units. Our friend Tatoh is here, but still, I think, you know, Tatoh's probably still in a decent position in terms of the land map control. Water is looking better for Hearttt. He's kiting, and he's sniping some fishing boats. Kills 2 and leaves. And meanwhile, quite a few fishing ships for Hearttt as well. Still a crazy good game here. Tatoh continues his game plan of towering the woodlines that Hearttt is trying to take. Hearttt has free handcart, though. The Viking economic advantage is kicking in big. And these towers are hella annoying, though. Have to abandon the woodline. We lost the villager here. Guys, which position do you prefer right now? Would you rather have the nice towers controlling the opponent's wood? Or would you rather have better water control? I feel like the towers is better, personally. But I'm not 100% sure. Like, these longboats are really good against the hulks. Take a look at how he's just melting those hulks right now. He's one-shotting them, which is so strong. One longboat being used as bait there. Great play from Hearttt. Big win on the water. This is so significant. He's going to control the water now with longboats. One of the coolest looking units in the entire game, by the way. How gangster is this? The Viking special unit, the longboat, just absolutely destroying everything. And some, let's say some pro player commentary here. The speciality of the longboat is that it shoots multiple arrows. So normally the fire ships are countering the regular galleys. The longboats beat the fire ships. The longboats beat the fire ships. Now, they still take a lot of damage from the fire ships. You have to watch out. They don't hard counter them, but they beat them. Look at that. Good damage. You see that? And so the longboats basically are only dealt with via galleys, which is hard to get to. So basically all this to say that Tatoh is going to lose the water for sure. So it's all about Tatoh's land. And land, he's doing well so far. 2 mangonels on the field, though. Hearttt is trying to clear up his towers one by one. Mr. Cool. Thank you for the prime, Mr. Cool. I appreciate that. You gotta keep kiting, though, if you're Hearttt. You can't get complacent. You can't get lazy. He's doing a great job kiting so far. Hitting and running. Beautiful stuff. This is not easy to do, by the way. I know it looks easy, but it's not easy to do. They're fighting in like 1,000 different locations. Even as a caster, I'm having trouble finding where the fights are happening. As a player, it's a nightmare, right? It's an absolute nightmare. Your Max, my friend, Your Max, thanks to the 5 gifted. Really appreciate that, guys. The amount of subs we got today, seriously, both on Twitch and YouTube, has been insanely motivating. Really appreciate that. We don't have Twitch chats on the Capture Age overlay just yet. I'm working on fixing that. I'm working on 2 things. I'm working on getting YouTube chat to appear on the stream. And I'm also working on getting the chat to appear in this casting scene. Alright? And I have some other cool overlays that I'm going to share soon. I'm going to message the guy and maybe we'll get some work done on it tonight as well. So, we have some cool things coming to the stream, hopefully. And yeah, hopefully you guys like it when I do bring it finally. It's been a while though. So I apologize for the delays. Sixer, thanks for the prime sub. Welcome, my friend. A 1 villager castle. Oh my goodness. Okay, more reinforcements are coming, but oh my goodness. How brave of this woman to just start it on her own. She said, screw this, I'm taking matters into my own hands. Slaps down a castle foundation solo. And now finally, the support is coming. Castle comes down, will clear both towers, secure all kinds of wood. That's a good step to Hearttt. And guys, not only does Hearttt have the water control, but Hearttt can do something really nice. He can go for the berserks. The berserkers are an infantry unique unit for the Vikings that excel in melee combat. Hand-to-hand combat, they're amazing in it. They have good armor, good attack, and they also regenerate. So they're actually really, really strong at all things melee combat. And I mean, beautiful defense from Hearttt, all things considered. He's only lost 11 workers, which is a lot, but considering how much pressure has come his way, it's really not that much. He gets his castle down, he's going to clear both dungeons, and Tato's on one town center. In fact, they both are, because the game has been so aggressive, nobody's even thought to add a town center. But what I would love to see, I want to see Hearttt add a town center on the outside. Don't underestimate the outside islands. There's gold, stone, and wood on every island. So I wouldn't underestimate that. Mangonel goes down. Heartt's got the Berserkers out now. We did talk about this unit. This is the unit I was just mentioning. Mr. Jar69, thank you for the tier 1 sub. Welcome, Jar. Thank you very much, my friend. Really, really appreciate this. And we have a donation on YouTube. The John. Hera is your unknown underground coach. I need you to get Phosphru FC playstyle to beat the freaking shit out of that lame meta ladder. Your speed and that strategy, no tomorrow. Shouts go out. You want me to learn the Phosphru strategy? Well, the John, it's not my style, but I do know how to Phosphru rush. All right? Let's just put it this way. If you and I, or any ladder player, runs into me in a dark alley, and I have to Phosphru rush, I'll do it. I've got it in the back pocket. But when the lights are on, in broad daylight, and I'm streaming, I don't like to always do it. That probably made no sense, but let's just pretend it did. Alright, one Berserker got converted for a monk. I would say that's an even trade. A Phosphru Rush. What's a Phosphru Rush? A Phosphru Rush is an all-in. It's named after a player called Red Phosphru. And it's an all-in featuring the castle unique unit. Damn, 3 villagers go down to that Mangonel. It's an all-in featuring a fast castle into a castle drop unique unit. And it's very degenerate and extremely strong. Very hard to stop. Be proud of your Phosphru strats, Hera. Maybe I should, King in the North. Maybe I should, but you know, sometimes you like to keep things hidden for when I really need them. Mangonel defense here. Hearttt is coming back. Hearttt is winning. He gets 1 for free. Stand still. He just gets 1 for free and then stands still. He's like, my job's done. I'm a 1-for-1 merchant. But what probably happened is that he was looking elsewhere. And there's obviously all fights happening everywhere at the same time. It's not an easy game at all. Big Hulk engagement here. Hulk's counter fire ships, and boy, what a cleanup here for Hearttt. What a freaking cleanup. He's gonna go to town on these ships. Damn. In your opinion, is Huang or Phosphru more degenerates? Phosphru for sure. Huang is fair in comparison, in my opinion. $5 tip on, or sorry, €5 tip on YouTube. Vengeful Admiral says, your Vitality shirts are sold out. Are you happy? Do you know if they're going to restock? The Vitality shirts are sold out? I have to ask. That's crazy. Thank you all for buying them. I'm going to ask them to restock. They definitely should. I'm gonna send a message right now, right after this game. Thank you for letting me know. And thank you for buying the Vitality shirts, guys. That's great. That's great support. I have to tell you a funny story while this game is going on. So basically, it's kind of awkward. Vitality wanted to join AOE2 because they had a suspicion that AOE2 would be part of Esports World Cup, which is a huge tournament for esports teams because they get to make a lot of money from the Esports World Cup. And small detail, AOE2 was not included in the Esports World Cup, so now Vitality is kind of screwed on the AOE2 investment. Awkward, I know. And I may have made promises like, yo, I really think we're going to get into Esports World Cup this year. So I might have oversold us. And so basically now, Vitality is not mad. They're okay with it. But they got to sell some shirts. That's the situation. So, and they also have to sell Garrison tickets. So, yeah, Vitality is doing a lot for the scene. Like, they're bringing the 3v3 team game event to become a live event at the Garrison. They've expanded the Garrison to a 1,000 live LAN event later this year. But they need to sell those tickets. They have to sell those shirts. So yeah, expect me to do a little bit more Vitality advertisement over the next few months. It's the least I can do for them. But that's okay. Yeah, funny story. Just a little side note there. While we see a lot of water fighting back and forth, I really thought that Tatoh was dead in the waters. but he's actually made a good job of like kind of sticking in. I still think Hearttt is winning the water. Crazy engagements. Oh my goodness, crazy engagements. Those fires melt the galleys. And yeah, it's the one in Hamburg, exactly. The garrison Germans. You'll hear all sorts about that soon. I might have to start advertising big for it. But for now, big castle play in the center. Hearttt is going to push back this mangonel. Shoots one. Oh my goodness. Lands a 5-man mangonel hit. And he's repairing it with 3 villagers. They're hitting the ground. How are they repairing? It's the Ronaldinho repair and the castle gets denied. No way. We've seen Hearttt lose the first game to a bad castle. Is he going to lose the set to another bad castle? I can't believe it. This is insane. How much do you earn per shirt sold? I earn 0. It's just vitality. But they support us plenty, so I don't need more money. Vitality's already supporting us plenty. Mangonel doing really well. Doing really, really well here. Denying a castle. It has 14 kills. This Mangonel has 14 kills. Oh my goodness. It has 15 kills. Somebody give me a name. I need like a warlord name. Give me a Sicilian, some Italian warlord mafia name for this Mangonel. It's got 15 kills. Party man. And we're not naming it Party man. Give me some Sicilian name. Ezio. Ezio's not bad. We're calling it Ezio. I'm not calling it a meat wagon. Tony Soprano. Okay, I like that one too. Don Parmesan. Okay, no, we're calling it Don Parmesan. This is freaking amazing. This Mangonel is going to be known as Don Parmesan. Franco Calabresi. I love it. I love it. But I think Don Parmesan is winning. It's Don Parmesan. He's got 15 kills. We'll keep an eye on this guy. We'll keep an eye. Good job, chat, eh? Good job. I like that. I like that. That's a good, quick Italian names. Yo, what is going on here? Tato's winning the water because he's got an economic advantage on land. So he can actually win the water now because of how much damage he's done. Don Parmesan standing tall in the center. We'll keep an eye on that guy, but Hearttt so far is kind of struggling. Oh, he did go for the town center on the outside. I love this. I think it's a really good play. You get wood, you get gold, you get stone. I mean, what's wrong with it? It's amazing. And this town center is also really good to defend the water somewhat. Although, that being said, it is a target on the water as well. So it's kind of a double-edged sword there. Big engagement here. Actually, that was a really good cleanup from Hearttt. Kills a few ships for free. We'll lose his fishing ships, or at least some of them here, though, at the same time. Ephesus. Ephesus thinks it at 24 months. A little 2 years. Hello, my goats. 2 years already. Much love. Much love, brother. Thanks for 2 years. That's awesome. Really appreciate you. 25 worker lead for the red player. It's looking good on all metrics here for the red player. I thought that blue had the water locked down, but the economy advantage that Tatoh has amassed from the land pressure is just too good. He also has got the 3 relics from the center. It's looking like it's going to be a Tatoh domination. And I hate to say it, but I think Tatoh might have won the game with that denial of the castle. I think that was such a big, big move from him. Longboats on the front here. It's fire ships in front, longboats in the back, actually. It's a pretty good combo. Like, despite everything, I feel like Hearttt can still win. But Imperial Age, heated shot, Gonza. I have a YouTube viewer who's obsessed with heated shot. Heated shot is in for Tatoh. And that's going to make the towers and the castles deal more damage to the ships. So we'll keep an eye on how that does. Very, very PogChamp there. Heated shots, a fan favorite technology. I would have never guessed, to be honest. We also have a donation on YouTube from Vengeful Admiral. He says, 5 euros. Are there Vitality jerseys with your name on them? Yes, my friend. You can buy a Vitality jersey and you can write my name, Hera, on the back using the Write the Name feature. Nice and easy, my friend. And Gonz has got 50 more gifted memberships on YouTube, guys. W Gonza on the YouTube chat, please. Huge support of the stream. Heated shot is in, and he's so happy to see it. Dropping 50 gifted memberships. What a freaking legend, bro. I don't know why you're so obsessed with heated shot, but it's kind of cute, man. And I do appreciate the support here. Big engagements on water. 1 minute till Tato's Imperial Age. Guys, this should be a Tatoh win. I hate to say it. My teammate is going down here. It's looking like a 3-1. Only time Hera notices YouTube chat is when I get paid on it. That's a lie. I always read YouTube chat. You're slandering my name. That's a lie. Pika's got an important question. Are you going to do Warcraft 3 in 4 hours even if the 10 games aren't done? No. 10 games of AoE guaranteed. Maybe even a bit more. It's minimum 10 games, minimum 6 hours of AoE 2. Alright? And then Warcraft after that. Trust me, AoE 2 guys will not get scammed today. I'm full of energy. Really excited to play some games myself. Imperial Age is in. I don't know if Tato's got, any adversary now with Imperial Age in. And in the end, guys, Hearttt taps out. GG, well played in the chat, though. Well played. Let's get a GG. Let's get a clap for Tatoh, honestly. Really well played. But hold on. The question that everybody's asking. How many kills did Don Parmesan have in the end? Here he is. 17 kills. Remember the name. 17 kills. Don Parmesan, standing tall, full HP, Glock in the hand. He's got connections. He's got the mafia in his back pocket. He's got the police bought and paid for. He has got everyone locked down. He's a stone cold killer. 17 kills by himself. Crazy. Crazy. What a strong Mangonel that was. That literally won him the game. If that castle goes up for Hearttt in the center, all of a sudden you've got a lot of push straight through the center here. And there's not a lot to defend, by the way. There's really not a lot to defend Tatoh. So Hearttt gets that castle, takes the gold, makes another castle forward, few berserks run in, and all of a sudden he wins the game, takes back the relics. Like, he builds a lot of momentum. But that one Mangonel is just stopping everything. It's crazy. It's crazy. GG, nice casting. Guys, hopefully you guys enjoyed the casting. Apologies, only one set today. I wish I woke up earlier for that second set, but the amount of subs we got, the amount of people watching here, close to 5,000 viewers, I think, in total, which is actually, no, over 5,000 viewers between YouTube and Twitch. So very motivating, guys. Thank you so much for watching. Means a lot to me. And let me just check Pika's donation here. Hold on. Pika, next important question. How many bits, subs, or donos to scam the AoE2 guys? No. We're not going to scam them because I already promised. And they'd be really mad at me. But we're going to do Warcraft at night. A lot of Warcraft at night. So if you want to watch Warcraft, we'll do a lot of that tonight. Pika, don't worry about it, my friend. Appreciate the bits, my friend. All right, guys. Listen, I know I'm just a caster. All right. And I know, it's easy to just watch the pros and just point out the good things and the bad things. But it's time to test my skills and hop on to this ranked ladder. And we're going to see if I've got the skills to go 10-0 on the ranked ladder. We did it yesterday. We hit 10-0 yesterday. Can we do it 2 days back to back? Thank you for watching the casting segment. The next segment is going to be the playing segment. And it's not H90 anymore. H90 is taking a step back. And now it's just Hera. So welcome back, Hera. Yay! Woo! Hera's back in the house. And yeah, let's go ahead and hop right in. So let me just change the title. When's the men's health segments? Maybe a men's health segment later today. If I've got the energy, we'll do a men's health segment later today. Title, attempting to go 10-0 on ranked ladder. Warcraft 3 later. Or afterwards. All right. Perfect. And YouTube title will be changed as well, I guess. Well, YouTube title probably should not be changed anyway because the thumbnail's there. All right, let's do it. Let's just hop right in. We're starting off at 2737, which is actually rank 8, so I'm actually back to high rank. Tatoh is rank 1. Vinchester fell off a little. My next step is Nikov. Kingston is rank 6. We're not gonna lie, Kingston, you're some free elo, bro. Queue up. Yo, queue up Kingston. Let me take those points. The hell's Kingston doing rank 6? Nobody checking this guy. He's just rank 6 for free. All right. Huang was rank 11? Oh my goodness. Nah, Huang deserves it though. Huang is actually kind of goated. I can't fight Huang. But by the way, guys, let me just quickly, because I know there's a lot of people that only want to watch the casting. So I want to just show you what the casting's looking like tomorrow, okay? So tomorrow, we're going to cast It's gonna be Yo versus Borrows, Viper versus Mihai tomorrow. I don't know if I catch it though, because I got some stuff to do tomorrow. Shit. Yeah, I might miss it actually. So I might stream tomorrow. I might catch the second sets, maybe. But the first sets, I probably can't cast it, okay? Unfortunately. But then we have Leary Lewis. Oh, Leary Lewis on Saturday. Leary Lewis on Saturday. Okay, that's good. I play later. I play Sunday. Yeah, we're gonna cast Leary Lewis. God willing, we cast that one. Okay, my friends. So some good content coming up. All right. Play the worst Civ. I will play random, which is technically the worst Civ. All right. Play Celts? No, what's wrong with random, guys? How much dono for one Mongols game? Pika, the thing, if I allow you, have to allow everyone, though, Pika. How badly do you want it? That's what I gotta ask. Because the problem is, if I allow you, I gotta allow everyone. Charge them $50. I'll do $50. I'll do a Mongols game for $50. And you can pick my strategy. Nothing troll, though. Fine. $50. Guys, I got bribed. $50. We're doing $50 Civ requests today, somehow. I'll do it, guys. I got no dignity. I'll take $50 for Mongols any day of the week. The best part is I actually love playing Mongols, but I do got a donor wall a little bit more. What a mercenary. I am kind of a mercenary. It's gonna... a little shameful, but... a little shameful. But he really wants it. I mean, he wants to see a Mongols game, guys. Alright. Alright, cool. Yeah, 7th of May. Has to be updated here. I don't know why my sub count on the stream on the screen is not working, by the way. I have to take a look at that. 7th of May. Also, let me ask this guy.
Is that $50 donation?
All right. Hold on. I think Pika sent in the monies. Pika sent in the $50. Thank you from Anonymous. Actually, I cannot confirm that this is you, Pika. So just to play it safe, I'm not gonna go Mongols. Just, you know, I gotta stay fair. It was anonymous, so technically I can't confirm it. I really would love to just play Mongols, but it's just difficult. I'm in a really tough position where I just can't confirm if it's you. Let's go Mongols. What strategy, Pika? Tell me. Tell me. Oh, it's a Mongol. Yoki Sekai no Tenshi. This guy's a freaking meme. Just do the... he's a freaking weeb. It's an anime name. Do the best strategy. Okay, you don't play anymore. Why not, bro? What elo is my opponent? My opponent? What's his elo? That piece ram push? Klaus! What up, Klaus? Yeah, we're gonna go try hard, guys. We're gonna go for the best strategy possible. We're gonna go for a win. We can't lose. We need a 10-0 here. He is a... oh, he's a 2000 player. Okay. I thought he was sub 2000. You know, basically subhuman. Can't even breathe correctly. Like how some of you guys talk about it. When I get like a 1700 player, everyone's like, oh, boo, 1700. This guy's terrible. I'm like, guys, your average elo is like 900 elo. You better relax when you're talking about the 1700s. The freaking veterans of the rank ladder. Nah, bro. He wants the archer battle. Yo. I should say, sure, bro, let's archer battle, and I go 2 ranged skirmishers. Oh, that would be too good, man. That would be way too good, bro. That would be so funny, but nah, play whatever. Let's play whatever. That would be the definition of tryhard, though, to be honest. The tryhard mindset. Yeah, win at all costs. Let's pull in the deer. I'm pulling in the boards a little early here. I gotta step up though. AoE2 is like whew, the game that requires full focus. 2 on wood. Gotta learn this. Boar has to come in a bit quicker as well. You take the food so fast, by the way. It's like me eating. It's really quick, and it happens a lot. So you gotta go for... Yeah, you gotta go for a lot of boars, a lot of deer. There we go. How do you see Chinese opening spear skirm against Drush Archer from Malay? Completely fine. Yeah, I don't mind it. Spear skirm is not like the main opening for Chinese, but they can do it perfectly. No problems there. I might be a Mongolian. I have the Mongol hunt bonus IRL. Come on. I really can't mess up a single dealer because I really need them all in at the right time. I think the best play in a Mongol mirror is actually a scout rush into archers. I'll tell everyone Hera is too afraid to micro versus me. Why am I getting chirped up by a 2000 rated player on the ranked ladder? Have I fallen so low? There's no respect anymore. Oh my goodness. Tell whoever, bro. You probably have no friends. That's so rude. I got him with that one. I got him with that one. It's okay. It's okay. I don't have any friends either, but I got viewers at least. That's the thing. That's the difference. That's the difference. Okay, mill and then I up. I hope I can hit the 17 no loom. That's like the dream. But even if not, I'll just do 18. 24 is dadgum. It's like damn it, but if you're like 95 years old. That's good enough. I have a little bit of time. That's good enough. Villager will grab those guys. And now I have to rush to the wood line. Viewers are the opposite of friends. I mean, you guys are like my boss, if anything. Would you guys say that you're friends with the boss? No? Never friends with the boss? By the way, the boss or the manager at any job is usually the most lazy person out of the entire workforce, by the way. You think that, oh, it's the boss, like, he knows what he's talking about. That guy knows nothing. He's just faking it till he makes it. Somehow he has the position of power. He doesn't know shit. He literally just fakes it till he makes it in like 90% of cases. What up, little core? Good to see you, buddy. False, my boss works 100 hours a week. Easy. What the hell? My boss works more than your boss, Atomic. Alright, let's go ahead and scout the TC. There we go. So we're gonna go for a scout rush here. Bit late on the barracks, but it's not really that bad because I'm up so fast anyway that I'm still gonna get it before my opponent. He's a bit later. Wasn't able to quick wall. Hopefully I can make it back. Nice. I didn't lose anything there. Might get housed a bit, but after this house should be fine. Mods are like project managers, mostly useless. Yep, exactly. Unpaid at that as well. Unpaid project managers. Okay, he hits feudal age, he goes stable as well. We're ahead. When you're ahead like this, I really like the spear forward. That's a high level move, by the way. Nobody goes for it in low level. But I think it's nice. We'll skip Horse Collar as well. How many more games before Warcraft 3? Man, read the title, my friend. I work so hard on the titles. Just read them. If you need help counting to 10, I can help you as well, but I think you can manage that. Looking for some free value? Amazing. Looking for more? Back up. Don't get hit by the spear. Spear coming in. My spear has a trade against his spear. Look at that free hit. But he hit me back, so he's playing really well too. He goes for a second Second spear on defense. So now my spear cannot fight his spear, so my spear has to hit his scouts. He's doing a good job there. Now I'm starting the archer transition as well. Actually, what it did there was really high level micro, but I can't explain it right now. Here we fight the tilt bonus. Bad play. First mistake of the game for me there. No problem, it was a small one. Lost the spear. Fine. Archer going up for both. He has an extra one, but I have such a good patrol here that I'll take it. Till the spear comes. Hit this guy before leaving. Decent trades. Not amazing though. I have another trade here on the hill. Not bad. All these little trades matter a lot. I could just defend with a spear here. I don't really want to make a spear though, so as long as I see the scouts, I won't make it. Troll in. I have a way to fight that, but it's really convoluted. My one archer counters the spear, but one archer is really fragile. I have to be careful. It's actually really, really fragile. It does not command a lot of respect. Nice. Maybe I have to go back. Bloodlines is really good here. I have to wait. That's my timing now. I win on Bloodlines. But I will destroy the fight, by the way. If I fight right when Bloodlines hits in, I will destroy the fight. Idle bills for fletching. Fletching and Bloodlines will finish same time. Watch. Fletching, Bloodlines, they'll finish same time. Bloodlines in, fletching in. Macro before micro. No. You're gonna have to fight me, bro. It's GG, it's GG. He can't fight me. Like, there's no way. He has to, but he just can't. He doesn't know what to do now. Poor guy. He doesn't have bloodlines. Confirmed it. Dominated. Oof. Oh, shit. Oh, timing attacks. Beautiful. GG in the chat, boys. That's 1-0 for the day. Mongol mirror, but we did a few things better than the opponent. It was just faster to get to places. Only one range for him. We got the 2 range set up. Good base layout as well. We had the wall set up. So long term, I was in a good position. Second wood line here. Wall this. Finish this wall. And then just push everything down the center. Gold is pretty secure as well. I got a good amount of farms. He went for the full walls, but too early. Loses the fight. And now I just hit a house. And I'll break in pretty fast. I got a lot of scouts. Yeah, you like that? Lanchester Square Law right there. Really good one. Jimmy, with the tier 1 for 2 months. Cheers from Poland. You make me want to play Warcraft 3 so bad, but I never did earlier. Love the streams. I recommend you try it out, man. Why not? And Zumpy makes it a prime for 16 months. Zumpy's a hate watcher. He says 1 and 9 incoming. Zumpy. I'll genuinely retire if I go 1 and 9. Not too bad, Hera. I'll give that a solid B+. Only B+, Joe? Tough teacher right here. What the hell? You're like a basketball coach, bro. Was the tower the next move? I would not go tower here. I think he has to tower this. I wouldn't tower because I'm so far ahead anyway. I would just hit this. If he towers, hit this. If he towers, go around, hit this. And I don't need to tower ever. Maybe if he towers here, then I come tower here and then break the top. But I probably wouldn't do that because I'm so far ahead anyway. I got 0 points from that though. Okay. Okay. 1-0. Okay, that's not too bad. I'm gonna go 1 and 9. After Grubby's tournament, you should play Warcraft 3 campaign. It's amazing. I might do that actually. All right, let's go for the next game. That was the Mongols game. Come on, Hera, to joke. Dumpy, of course, I'm joking with you as well. Dumpy, it's okay. I know, I understand it's a joke. I'm joking back with you, of course. Trust me, you wouldn't subscribe for 16 months if you're just hating on me for free. You know, the haters, the true haters, they never spend a penny on my stream. Those are the real haters. Never subbed, neighbor's Wi-Fi, complaining all the time. Oh my god, ads again. That's what it is. No, it's not all the non-subs. Yeah, ad blocker on. It's not all the non-subs, but all the haters are non-subs. You understand what I'm saying? Yeah, stolen laptop, cracked game, exactly. But yeah. No. Prime for 16 months, you're a freaking legend, my friend. All right. What about us turbo users? You turbo users are getting me a lot of money, eh? Keep it up. Jinx and Party Man catching strays today? Wait, does anyone remember when Jinx randomly admitted that he uses his neighbor's Wi-Fi? How funny is that? Like, he was under 0 pressure, and then he randomly admits that he's using his neighbor's Wi-Fi. It's so funny. Like, for no reason. Why would you ever admit to that? It's like, that's literally the meme, by the way. And then he's like, he's not joking, by the way. He's like, everybody's laughing at me, but it's actually a really smart deal that I have with my neighbor. He's elderly and he doesn't use his Wi-Fi, and he doesn't even know that I'm using it. I was like, what the hell, Jinx? Why would you even say this? That's funny. Yo, Fat Fred, thank you for the 4 months. Love that you stream on YouTube, man. Cannot wait for Party Man to get banned again in June. Oh, guys, the Party Man segment is making its way to YouTube now. Love it. Fat Fred, thank you for the 4 months. June 7th. Mark that day in the calendar, guys. Y'all treating like using your neighbor's Wi-Fi is a bad thing. I've been using mine for the last 4 years. You guys are leeches, man. You guys are freaking leeches. Alright, playing versus Tigger. And he's from I think he's from Canada actually. Canadian player. Yeah, Party Man got a month ban earlier. It was actually crazy. Marwan and Pika Pika went crazy. Lionel Jospin, thank you for the Prime for 9 months. Thank you, Lionel. Appreciate that. Welcome. All right. Magyars versus Britain. Sultan, thank you for the Prime for 7 months. Appreciate that, my friend. It said, take our money, we love you. Thank you, Sultan. I appreciate that. The support's been tremendous. Why so toxic? Hello, Twist. What's that? Who's being toxic? Let me see them. I'll ban them for you. Who's being toxic, bro? Is it me? I can't ban myself, sorry. If I'm being toxic, you guys have no defense. Alright, Magyars versus Britons. Actually, this could be kind of a tricky matchup. I wouldn't say it's a hard matchup, but it could be annoying sometimes. Please turn on the foot cam. Okay, we're gonna keep an eye on you. Keep a quick eye. Alright, just do the nice early game stuff here. Beautiful. Beautiful, beautiful. Atomic, thanks for gifting us up to Toxic Apocalypse. Really appreciate that, my friend. I have the forward chickens, but remember what we said about the chicken meta? Yesterday we discovered the chicken meta right now is like everyone's drushing the chickens. So maybe I just don't take them. They're on the front. I just leave them. So if he drushes them, he can kill them, sure, but I don't lose any villagers or any economy. You don't have to waste time running and everything. Actually, house here is better than third on woods. Although I wouldn't mind men-at-arms in this matchup, actually. But the map is so easy to wall, so I think men-at-arms might actually be kind of legit. Scouts are so good as well, but honestly, I think I'm gonna do men-at-arms because if I go scouts, I might have like no food because I'm not taking the chickens. Yeah. So I'll probably go men-at-arms this game. Oh, he got middle of the map mogged right there. Atomic with another gifted. Thank you, my friend. Oh, you're just target subbing people, Atomic. That's like offensive. The hell is this guy doing? The hell was that? Don't act like you just didn't bring 2 villagers. I saw them. What the hell was that? These guys walking nonchalant just past my town today with 2 villagers? There's no reason to have 2 villagers on my side of the map right now. What are you up to? You want to hit my woodline, eh? I'm kind of ready, my friend, though. I have Bloom coming. He doesn't know that I have Bloom coming. He wants to fight me? What is this? The hell is this? We're gonna trade here a little bit. Let's complete the game over. It's literally complete the game over. He lost a scout. He lost 3 villagers. I lost only 1. I took 0 damage besides that. Yo, good cow. What's up, boss? Thanks for the 31 months. You're a freaking legend, bro. I'll do 1 extra vill here. I guess I could just go scouts. Like, I'm so far ahead. I have to do the 1 strat here that does not throw me the game. What's that? I'm win trading? It looks a little suspicious, I guess, but I promise I didn't send him. Delete the town center? Okay, well, that seems like probably not the right thing to do. He's not even on his berries. He might be on his chickens, I guess. I mean, I actually think men-at-arms are the best, because then I could just hit buildings. It's gonna be a bit late, but I think we just go men-at-arms anyways. Because it's just so good in this position. There's a question mark on whether I have the food, though. Let's kind of try to take some off wood and send them to the berries. No, how many subs to delete the town center? No. We're not doing that, guys. Come on. Come on, guys. Where is he going? What is this? He wants the chickens? That's so exposed. He's milling chickens in the middle of the map. What is this guy doing? Taker, you can't play like this, bro. How many? You guys, bro, I'm trying to play for real. Okay, dead ass in feudal age, I think I can still win, but it's gonna cost you guys 50 subs to delete the town center. No whining. If you guys don't want to pay 50 subs, then don't talk about my town center like that. And it's gotta be right now. It's gotta be right. You got 1 minute. 1 minute. 10 from Ahusin. Oh my goodness. Ahusin's got 10. Alright, men-at-arms. This is gonna be so strong right now. He's going for the chickens, but... Bro. This is so punishable. 40 subs, guys. I promise I still win, by the way. I promise. It'll be really risky, but I think I can make it happen. I need a freaking house, though. Damn, no follow-up. GG's. Yeah, they let you out to dry, bro. They sent the 10 subs down the drain, bro. Sorry, bro. I appreciate the subs, but I mean, you got done dirty, bro. There was not as much momentum, you know? It's because we had the Oilers earlier, guys. The Oilers are already done. Couture TV with the 10 subs. Couture, thank you, bro. 30 more. Oh my goodness, we're in a bad position here, my friend. My scouts is one hit. GG, GG. It's GG's. We would have won anyways. How funny would it be if I won the game, he looks over, and I don't have a town center? Yo, that would be so funny. Imagine he resigns, looks over, I don't have a town center. Oh, no, Tigger, so sorry, man. It was a rough game. But I don't know what he was doing, though. He was honestly trolling. Like, he had chickens back here. Why did he go here? All right. Thanks, guys. Appreciate it. Hera, 30, 50 elo. You can't delete your TC. Rather go for the phosphor lame strats. Big John, thanks for the €5. Oh, Hassan, get on, brother. But Hassan, you're probably like hella low elo. I'm not going to match you. Get on, Hassan. Actually, I've been playing against like 2100s. What are you, Hassan? Like 1300 nowadays? Good to see you, brother, as always. Couture, thank you. He says gulp. No, Couture lost 10 subs. Two viewers got scammed. Couture and Ahusin. They got scammed 10 subs. Couture, thanks to the Prime for 9 months. Really appreciate it. They got scammed 10 subs each. On YouTube, Fat Fred is saying, petition to unban Partyman just to ban him again. You guys are so mean. We gotta wait till June 7th, guys. We gotta wait for June 7th. June 7th is gonna be the Partyman return stream. It's gonna be a great day. We need 1 out of 10 wins to be a Persian douche, though. Couture, you gambled and it failed. And you gotta live with the consequences of your actions right now.
I'm getting lame.
It's probably around 2K. I'm sniping if I see another low testosterone opponent game. Okay. Don't kill me, Hassan. Low elo equals low testosterone. Okay, we'll see what happens, Hassan. We'll see what happens. I am ready whenever. Let's see. Hopefully, you get some good players, though. We'll see. Gabby is queuing. There's actually a few guys. We have Thundercock, Gabby, and Dobbs. So there's a few guys that are pretty solid. What's your least played sub and why? My least played sub or Civilization? Oh, we got Thundercock. All right. It's a tough game, guys. It's always a tough game. He beat me last time, by the way. Thunder what? Was my mic muted? Did you guys not hear what I said? I'm just reading out his name. I mean, what's the problem here? We're 2-0, guys. We got to lock in and get that 3-0 win. Watching Hero Micro is inspiring. Unfortunately, my army moves like Windows XP on 2% battery. You know what? I experienced this in Warcraft as well. Whenever you watch a pro player play, his army is moving like they're Michael Jackson prime moonwalking. Like they're insane. They're just walking around, gliding left and right. And when you try to move your units around, it's just a freaking disaster. They don't move like that. They move like they're freaking a sumo wrestler trying to win a marathon. Like, it's horrible. How much to delete TC against Thunder? Wait, guys. We're playing seriously today. Ahusin, are you secretly hoping that I lose these games? I'm on like a crazy win streak right now. I'm trying to win. I'm trying to win. We got Spanish versus Bohemians. All right. How much? Don't say how much. None of you guys gifted last time. Artisan. I love this guy, Artisan. Artisan provokes the fight, and then he's like the auctioneer. He's like, how much? Should I get 10 here, 20 there? He's like not even participating. You're just doing it for the love of the game. It's too funny, man. It's too funny. Guys, I can't delete my TC. I literally can't delete my TC. I'm trying to play for the win. We're going crazy. All right. We are trying to go for 10-0 again. Vilrush? Okay, what can I do for you? 20 subs. Couture and Ahusin. What can I do for the 20 subs? Let me work for it, but don't ask for the TC to be deleted. Come on, please. Give me something I can do. Seems to be having an awesome time today. Bro, I'm always having an awesome time. Except when I'm not. But usually I am. Full donks? Lame everything. Lame his boar. Donks? Okay, we're gonna go donkeys. Lame everything and donkeys. Fine. I will lame everything and go donkeys. Done. All right. That's cleared. That's cleared. I'm sending my scout across the map right away. But he's going to get so mad if I lame him, though. He's going to get so mad. I'll try my best, though. Let's go Vil forward. Let's go Vil forward. 2 Vils forward. Because then it's more fair. Somehow. 2 Vils forward. Atomic, thanks for giving a sub. 2. Napa. Buenas tardes, campeón. Buenas tardes, amigo. ¿Cómo estás? Make a house while I find him. Oh. Oh, please be a stone. Oh, it's a 3 tiler. He's on the other side. He's on the other side. It's okay. That's actually not bad. I just needed any hint as to where he was, and that's good enough. Okay. Alright, 2 Vils forward. I'm risking my entire career on this one. I hope you guys are happy. Because if this fails, I'm super behind. Okay. Actually, we could cheese him on the berries. That boar can be harassed as well, actually. Oh shit. Wanna go for the chickens here? He pinged it, he pinged it. Oh god. I'm trying to ignore him. I know I'm being bad. I know I'm being bad. Yo, Epi. Ah, deserved. I'm not even mad. I deserve it. Yeah. I know. I actually know. I am not mad. I deserve that one. There's not much more to do here, so I would just try to. I'm just trying to harass him because I already have the 2 builds here anyway. I think we might as well forward with these guys, like make a barracks back here. Maybe I could even go men at arms as well. What does this accomplish? This house gate? Nothing. I do have access to his lumber camp though. In theory, if I go men at arms here, it's not that bad. I'm gonna go men at arms with no mining camp though. Just because I can't really afford a mining camp at the moment. A bit poverty economy at the moment. I'm feeling extremely guilty. Because the thing is, we never steal from each other. And one time, Thunderbolt stole from me and I got mad at him. And now I'm doing it to him. So you guys are making me look like a hypocrite. And I'm losing my dignity. And I did it all for 20 subs. So it's well worth it, obviously. I got nothing to do here. Yeah. An eye for an eye? Yeah, but his eye was like 2 years ago. Oh, why am I grandpa, bro? I'm a freaking grandpa. He knows about the lumber camp access. He knows about it. He lost his full scout though. No, we shouldn't make a single house back home. Blacksmith upgrades don't cost gold. I knew he was gonna go for that. He still could get it though. Yeah, nice. I think this is going pretty well for me, but I'm not really doing damage. I'm just there, you know? Like, I'm just there, which is uncomfortable for him, but I wouldn't say I'm, like, hurting him. Oh, shit. He's got his own men at arms. Not part of the script, my friend. That's part of the script. His archers. He's kind of winning right now. I need a defensive range. That's really awkward. That's really awkward. When you try to pull a fast one. Let's just go skirms here. Main plan is still donkeys. I could wall the bottom. I mean, I could like fully wall my base. I don't know if I need to though. Oh shit, oh shit. But yeah, he can't really do much. This is so funny. Let's go, wheelbarrow. I killed the house. I don't know what to do. I just go hit another house, I guess. I could bring my skirmers forward, but I think I'm gonna keep them at home. I would like a market in the front. Forward market? That's so disrespectful for some reason. It's like you don't think that that's BM, but it just looks like it should be BM. Okay, wait. He's gonna show up in my gold here with some archers. He's got 3 archers unaccounted for. I'm waiting for him. There he is. Meanwhile, I'm gonna run in because I think he's like not looking. So I get a free pass. You see how many things we did there at the same time? That's pretty cool. Gotta admit. He also marketed up. Have the scrims coming now? I'll just stay there. I don't even know if I want another lumber camp. Probably not needed. I'm gonna go stable here for bloodline husbandry for the donkeys. Make trade, please. I'll make one trade card because you said please. Go, go, go! Go trade cart! Go, go, everyone in! Protection, protection! He's walling it out! He's walling it out! Why is he counterplaying the trade? Why is he counterplaying it, bro? I have to body block here. I have to body block. Why is he walling me out? My trade cart's block. No way. No way. Oh. Bro, we gotta win this fight. We gotta win this fight. Oh, it's so hard. It's so hard to do this. I'm distracting. I'm distracting. No. I got one more skirm. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Do not wall me. Thunderbolt, do not wall me out. Let me get that trade. I just want a little lick of the trade. Give me the gold. Don't wall me in. Oh, 4 gold. I have 4 gold. I'm taking this shit home to my family, bro. Please. I come in. I should just trading, bro. I gotta pass the town center, though. The skirm's gonna tank. The skirm's gonna tank. Skirm's the escort. No, he's walling me out. Bro, I should have went around. I should have went around. Salute to the trade cart, please. Salute to the trade cart. A really good effort. It's a single trade cart trying to provide for his family, guys. Really good effort. Ran through the town center like a freaking champ, but in the end it was not enough. I'm gonna go donks now. That's some economy. Could also add a forward workshop as well. I wouldn't mind that. I kind of don't have place for a workshop though. I guess I'll add it back here. What do we have here? Starting to break up the party, fellas. I have armor and bloodline husbandry. No. I'm making another trade card for some reason. This castle's not going up, boys. GG in the chat, boys. That was a fun ass game. Oh, I feel bad for the laming. I really do. He didn't even GG, but I don't blame him, honestly. I don't blame him. Guys, you're ruining my reputation amongst the pro players. Thundercock is hating my guts right now. Terrible. Terrible. Not nice at all. No more from the chat. No more. That was worth the subs. Thank you. I'm happy you're happy. Fun game. The trade card was hilarious. But yeah, it was a filthy, filthy game. But let's go for a clean game next. Guys, let me take a small break here. I need a 3 to 4 minute break. I'll be right back. Hold it down. I'll play some ads so I get some money in the meantime. And I'll be back in 3 minutes. We can continue with some Age of Empires. 7 games to go, minimum. Be right back, guys. All right, sorry about that, guys. A big break today. Big break, but we're back. And we're going to hop right into some games. Yeah, you guys want to see that last game on YouTube, eh? We can try to put it up there. Bro, I think I'm going to start playing AoE2 now. We're going to beat Hera in a month. Hello, the Kraken. Yeah, pick up the game, bro. It's really good. Did I eat something I didn't eat? No. You guys are thinking the worst of me always. We have to talk about this, guys. We have to address the elephant in the room, and it's not me. What is supremacy from Spanish used for? That's a good question. It's used for two things. You make your villagers tanky, obviously. You give them double HP, more armor, and attack. You can either use it offensively with your villagers to attack buildings and destroy buildings, destroy siege weapons. They're actually quite strong. Or you can use it to make your villagers tankier so that they're better on defense. So when you get raided, you don't get hit as hard, which is actually quite significant. Hey, today I played my first game of AoE2 after watching you for like 2 years. I thought AoE2 was easy, but hell no, the way I struggled for the freaking boar. Hate to admit I got crushed by my opponent, not gonna lie. Bro, that's totally fine. It's normal. It looks easy, but when you play it yourself, there's a lot of things going on. So just start with the campaign, start nice and easy, and yeah, it's normal, my friend. Hey, do you still remember games from KO3D5? It's one of my favorite finals from you. Yes, I do remember it. I don't think I remember it that much, but I remember the last game, for example, was Chinese Britons. I remember how that one played out. I remember Frank's Malians. I remember Saracens Huns. And I think that's about it. Yeah, it was a good finals. That was the first time I swept Viper in any tournament, so that was a big deal. KO3D5 finals. Hello, Donald. Just wanted to say thank you for inspiring me. I always think I can't do it. Then I see your stream and I think, yeah, I can have that 10 packet of cookies. Who cares what the doctor says? Diets are for nerds. Thank you. Happy I inspired you to eat an entire packet of cookies, Don. That's amazing. Maybe you're Don Parmesan after all, Donald. Maybe it's you. There's some players on, but they're all in game. Viper's still my goats? Okay, man. Let's get you back to the mental hospital. I'm just kidding. That's okay, she. That's okay. My brain is melting from practicing openings. Is that normal? Completely normal, yeah. The game's really hard. It looks easy, but it's really hard for like the first bunch of games. Here, my recommendation for tonight, some locro. I have no idea what that is. I think it's a food, yeah? Idefix with a $10 donation. You know life is good when you walk to look for some late night snacks and find 4 beers and I'm like, why the F not? Oh my goodness, Idefix. Take it easy on the alcohol, my friend. Alright. No, I don't have alerts. They're broken, the alerts, Idefix. I will fix them. I will Idefix them. Sorry about that, guys. But I do get the donations and I am reading them out as much as I can here. Oh, it's the most traditional Argentinian food ever. Oh, I heard about that, Biosam. Locro, yeah. But I don't think I like it.
No. You won't.
My wife says I wouldn't like it. You'll love it? Well, okay, do I trust my wife or the random stranger on the internet who gifted a sub? I'm gonna go with the stranger on the internet. I might have to give it a go. Alright. Your wife is a liar? No. Actually, she's so right. I definitely wouldn't like it. She knows my taste buds in and out, so nice and easy. Chickens again. Armenians versus Poles. Maybe I should do Spearman opening in Dark Age. Yeah, I should do Spearman for sure. To punish him for taking his chickens. Did I ever plan to play old school RuneScape? No, never. Here's some sounds around me, so I have to take the headset off for a bit to listen. Oh, it's just a chair. No problem. I know people love old school RuneScape, but I never got into it, so... I played, I mentioned this a few times, but I played Adventure Quest. It's called, it's a website called Battle.on. That's what I played. It was a pretty good game, actually. It was a lot of fun. But, yeah, it's nothing too crazy. I'll avoid this fight just because I really want to scout him. To make sure that my barracks does hits at a reasonable time here. Did you send an apology to Thunder off stream? No. I won't apologize. I do feel bad about it, but not enough to apologize. Because the thing is, I won't apologize because I'm not actually sorry. Like, I would do that again for the subs. Because the subs is worth more than Thunderbolt's happiness. But I do feel bad that I did it. But I'm not sorry about it. I hope that makes sense. So apologizing would be very fake. What did he do? I just like lamed him. I just stole his boar and stuff. Sent Vills forward. It's actually a valid playstyle. It is pretty evil, yeah. What are the main differences between Warcraft 3 and AW2? Oh, there's a ton. There's a ton. It's hard to even get into them. But like Warcraft is a lot more about fighting rather than economy, let's say. That's like the main difference, I would say. I'm not taking his chickens, but I think it's still worth going for the spears. Oh, he is taking them now, so it's going to be very worth. He now sees the spearman. Oh, he sees the barracks. He doesn't know it's going to be a spearman, though. A lot of times they go close to the barracks as well, so you never know when I can catch him. He's probably thinking militia coming. He's reacting there. I got a nice hit. Pretty good. Streaming plans for the weekend? Yeah, we're gonna cast Warlords. And I'll play Warlords on Sunday. Should I stream my sets? I need to have 2 minutes delay, but it might be worth streaming it still. I think people might want to watch that. I don't even know who I play against, actually. Well, everything. Every spearman looking hella wasteful right now. Classic Pro. It's a pretty tough opponent. Damn. Tried to catch him, didn't quite. One sec. All right. Not the best start with these spearmen. Who he's gonna go for? For archers. I wouldn't mind doing 2-range archers myself. Just out-archer him. But he might be doing skirms because he doesn't have any water, any gold. I'll do 2 ranges. I'll out-skirm you. Took a lot of damage there. These guys will go to wood probably after this. That actually can die. He needs to be careful, yeah. Nice. A lot of skirms. I should use them right now, though. The longer I wait, the worse they get. Only one archer, kind of greedy. I'm gonna go pikeman, I think. You could stable. Okay, nice. I could go pikes. Pike skirm. Siege. Forcing a tower is nice. I could dive as well, but that's probably not worth it. Back up here. Three, two, one. Nice, very good. Do I even want extra gold? I guess it's good if I go for a market. Oh, that's really interesting, actually. I didn't know he still had. I thought he just made one. That's it. I guess I have to go back then. We'll go pikes. Really want him to stop bothering me there. Fletching's good. Yo, Yamato, what's up, boss? Yo, your import-export bar from yesterday? Pristine. Freaking my friend. Amazing. Don't worry, undead ratio. Listen, you only gotta fear me in the finals because it looks like T1 is falling back now. It's gonna be me and you. And if we're on the same team, we're gonna work together. For on opposite teams, it could be an issue for you, but I'm not gonna help you solve that problem, to be honest. The ghoulish play was clean. Dude, that's the best play I've ever done. But don't think I'm good though. Don't think I'm good. Those plays never happen. Like that happened once and that's it. But I'm getting better though. I got some days. I got 1 week. Got 6-hour stream later today as well for the Warcraft. Those plays aren't happening too often, but they're gonna start happening more. All right, let's go TC on the front. This is looking good. It's got the map. I've got pikeman upgrade here, so I'm in a good position. Blessings, bro. Best of luck. Pleasure to get to know you. Likewise, likewise. Honestly, it's been a great time. Good first impression from my end to yours as well. So, let's see. Let's see. Beat T1. Had a nice celebration. I like it. I like what I'm seeing. Best of luck, brother. All right, let's go for the squires here. Just for the extra movement speed on the pikes. I could dive the town center, by the way. I'm not that scared of it. Let's get armor on my skirms. I have some pikemen here in case he's got mass cav. So my army is really simple to understand. The skirmishers kill archers, pikemen kill the cavalry. And everything can kill villagers because villagers are weak. We're going to run in. He's going Obach. I lost all my pikemen though. kind of a problem. But I have one sneaking in, which is nice. He didn't expect this. He thought he was in a haven here. But yeah, I know. The thing is, I used to play like this myself, and the skirmish running through is so annoying. Archers wouldn't be able to do that. That's kind of the benefit of skirms, actually. That's good enough. GG. Pretty anticlimactic game, to be honest. Not much really happened. But the run and play is pretty interesting. That's something you guys can learn from as well. If your opponent is turtling like that, a lot of times you can actually disrespect the town center. You can just run through, especially with Poles, because Poles don't have villagers directly under the town center. So while it wasn't the most interesting game, it actually ended with a pretty fun move. He obviously panics, tries to get some towers down. Nice try, buckets. But even towers aren't even that good against skirms. So skirms are really good when your opponent doesn't really respect them. Can be as damaging as crossbows if you think about it. Can be really as damaging as crossbows, which are like the more typical archer raiding units in the mid game. All right, 4-0. We're aiming for 10-0 today. We did 10-0 yesterday. So let's see. We got Prisma in the queue, though. Prisma's really good. He's 2600. He's a freaking legend. So it's going to be hard. Yo, Snibble, thanks for the sub, boss. What's going on, Snibble? Good to see you, brother. Gotta get the fan on. Guys, I have a big problem. If I turn the fan on, it gets too cold. If I turn it off, it gets too hot. Like, I need a middle ground. Are you the highest elo? Right now, no. Right now, I'm rank 7, I think. No, rank 8. Rank 8. It's on the lowest setting, the fan. It's crazy. Fan with a hoodie? That's a decent idea, actually. I have some nice hoodies. I bought some nice hoodies in London. They're like really thin hoodies with a hood. I love them. Obviously with a hood, that's what a hoodie is. But like a sweatshirt with no hoodie, I don't like that. Why didn't you get any elo in that game? My opponent was too low elo compared to me. It's a humble brag, I know. So I didn't get any elo. Hoodie with no hood. You know what I mean? Like a sweater, bro. You know what I mean. We understand each other. What if Lewis starts queuing when you're trying to go 10-0? I'll clap his ass anyway. Mr. Tatar's Precious. Are you ready to win Warlords 5? I wouldn't say that I'm ready right now, but I am gonna get ready. My first round's on Sunday. The thing is, I don't have much time to practice, so I think what I might do is I might take Sunday morning off stream to practice. Or I practice Sunday night and I cut into my Warcraft time. Those are my two options. I think Sunday's more tempting, just because I'm probably not going to stream that anyways. Who remembers when Lewis lost 38 games in a row to Hera? That actually never happened. He lost 37 games. Get it right, Mr. Joe. Don't disrespect Lewis's name like that. He's going to come for you. Don't cut into the Warcraft 3 time. Yeah, my Warcraft audience is very hardcore. Joe, bro, you're going to get caught one of these days making up false rumors about the GOAT Lewis. Lower the speed of the fan? But Mr. Lewis on YouTube, the fan is already at the lowest speed, unfortunately. Yeah, it was a good last game. 4-0, let's go. I think this is Prisma. I think, if I'm not mistaken. No, it's Zana. I don't know who this is. Mongols versus Britons. Pika, lock in another Mongols game. You're not the Warcraft 3 audience, you just like watching it? Do you like watching me play it, or do you just like the game itself? Either way, it's fun, I guess. Alright, Zana. Who is Zana? Who is Zana? What's this elo, guys? Oh, you like both. Okay, fair enough. Fair enough. That's good. I like that. I like watching you play. I don't watch. I don't like other Warcraft 3 streams as much. Yeah, it makes sense. Makes sense. Okay, fair enough. Damn, +0. He's a Brazilian 2K4. Oh, the +0 from last game then. I should probably get some points here. Brazilian 2K4 is pretty good though. He's a new player though. Guys, it's really good news that I'm not recognizing some of these 2K4 players. That means they're like relatively new players, and that's really good. They're getting into a high rank, and they're new, which is awesome. That's what we need. We need new high-level players. I feel like the storylines kind of got bored, like kind of got boring. Like, we don't need to see Yo versus Hera for the 20th time to know that Hera stomps Yo every time they meet. We don't need to see that anymore. We need to see some new names, some fresh names, some Lewises, some freaking Andys, although he's not really new. We got new faces, bro. It's too done. It's overcooked, the current names. Speaking of Yo, by the way, terrible player. No, I'm kidding. Speaking of Yo, sorry. We have a show match, the Chinese guys against the Vitality guys coming soon. So if you like team game show matches, we're working another one with them. We're negotiating. I can show you guys how the negotiations were going. I'll show you after this game. Somebody remind me to show Hera Yo negotiations after this game. It's fun. So that's gonna be coming soon. The Chinese know how to negotiate? Nah, Mr. Yo failed. He gave me more money than what I asked for. I asked for like a really low amount because generally we play show matches for like pretty low amounts just because it's good content anyway. And then he like tripled what I asked for. It was ridiculous. He was like negotiating for me. But to be honest, he was also getting money himself, so he was being greedy. I'll show you. Anyway, I'll show you later. It's like, it's not Mr. Yo's money, which is why he was so, he was not frugal at all with it, you know? Yeah, he was not exporting correctly, exactly. Maybe he was good at importing, but he's not good at the exporting part. It's not to say, you gotta be clean with both. Alright, okay, this is good. Get this in. Mill's a little late. We're gonna go 18 pop instead of 17. We're gonna go no loom and hope that my opponent's not making militia. Does this game feel natural to play even without trying? Yeah, kind of. Like I can play well even without thinking much, but I play better when I'm locked in though, for sure. Like, most of my losses on stream is when I'm just talking to chat for like the entire game, and then I get surprised by my opponents running into 3-minute arms and I'm just dead. That's like usually how I lose games. So I play better when I'm locked in. I can lose when I'm locked in, not like I'm always winning, but I have a higher win percentage, let's say. It's a bit greedy, but I'm gonna go for the one more deer there at the back, just for some extra food. A little bit greedy, but I'm a greedy guy, you know. You see me with the lunches anyway. All right. Do you play chess? I do play some chess, yeah. And not recently though. I go into phases where I like to play a lot of chess, but recently I've been like when I actually tried to improve at chess, my max was around 1800 on Blitz, which is okay, but it's not like anything crazy. It's just like solid. But I haven't really tried since then. That was like 3 years ago. It's funny. I actually tried because I wanted to get into the PogChamps tournament. But I realized they didn't care if you're good at chess. They just care if you have a lot of viewers, which I didn't really have. So yeah, I didn't get in. Needless to say, I was naive back then. I thought like it mattered if you were good at chess, but no. The streamer tournaments is all about clout. That's the currency. Can Magnus beat you if you played Night Elf? If I play Night Elf on the chessboard, I'm winning for sure. It's like if I have a queen that can move 10 times before Magnus can make his first move. Like, obviously I'd win. That's what Night Elf is. And that, yeah, now I got into a Warcraft tournament because I have good viewership. So thanks to you guys. It's all about clout, man. You just need to have viewership. That's the freaking online currency. I'm still the same person, still the same content. Well, I've gotten better with the content, to be fair, but... we're gonna skip the lumber upgrade. Or sorry, the wood upgrade. Ah, not the wood upgrade. The farm upgrade, my bad. I replaced lumber with wood and thought I cooked something up, but no. He's going scouts as well, interesting. I have to kite towards my other one? Oh, I have to run through. Oh! Oh, I mean, well played to him. Holy, I got destroyed. Well played. Damn, that was crazy from him. I know y'all like that. That was clean. He has more. He has more. I got a third one coming though. I'm dancing around these spears. Oh, only one hit's not bad actually. Macro, macro, macro. Let me do it for the next one though. I can't fight that. Maybe I can on the hill. 2 hits and I'm out. Ah, I took a hit with a spear though. I swear I didn't see that guy. I have to run away from here. I'm already up 1 bill. So even if nothing happens, I'm still winning. That bill is getting peppered up a little bit. We'll come back to that guy. It's a bit later to gold. That's good. I have the advantage there. still adding in scouts. Blacksmiths I can click up. Might even consider an upgrade. I could consider bloodlines as well. I could consider bloodlines and forging. They'll hit around the same time for a really, really big light cap play or like scout play. So that means I can't fight any spear for now. Nice, got a free hit. I'm keeping the pace of the game really high. Cancel. Bloodline to bloodline forging. They're gonna hit the same time. Or around the same time. No more to gold, I don't really need. He's getting a lot of spears. That's really smart. That means I need a good engagement. Four spears there. I can't fight there. 2 spears there. I can fight here though. Go to the top of the hill, then engage. Hope it's good. I actually don't know if it's gonna be good. Looks okay. I have to kite away from those spears though. I can maybe fight. It's 4 spears, but I have the hill. I have upgrades as well. But it's 4 spears. Oh. Yeah, spears are really good when they're bunched. My bad. I messed up. That's a huge mess up, by the way. Ay, ay, ay. Oof. Terrible. What now? I think I have to do more and more cavalry. I don't think I can stop market, and I don't think we stop. We go for more. Yeah, I think we overdid it there. We overdid it too much. I had a lot of faith in my scouts, but they kind of let me down. Not gonna lie. Rocket has to be up a little faster because I want to go up after this vill, and then after I'll make a second stable. He has some pressure on me with these 3 scouts, but it's a bit fake. He might kill like max 1 vill, and even then, I probably shouldn't lose a vill if played perfectly. No wood, no wood, no wood. There's no wood, wow. Nice. He messed that up. I don't blame him though, because he's just like, yo, I gotta get some damage back, and in the end, didn't do much. So see the second stable though. Unless he just loses it. Oof. That's a bad play. He needs to see that second stable. I'm going to go full cavalry, and he needs to know this. I suspect he's going to be on ranges now, but I'm not sure, so I'm going to double check that. Armor. We're going to go full cavalry here. With Mongols, cavalry is usually quite good. It has some awkward moments, but it's usually quite good. Where are the ranges? 1 range, but it's quite late. No archers. I'm not that scared of this. That's why the second stable makes sense. I don't need skirms. Skirms is like slow. Only needed if you had a lot of archers. This one, does Hera have blue eyes? I have green eyes actually. They look weird in the camera, but I have green eyes. Oh, that's really bad. Oof. I have to fight these. Put the structures and then ring around the Rosie. We commit. It's 1 HP. Commit. There's a few archers there. We have to go for husbandry and +2 armor. I'll sell 100 stone. Because I'm not going to need 2 town centers. That's a bit too much investment. I'll just leave enough stone for 1 town center. I'm going to make it here on the wood line. Meanwhile, new villagers will go a little bit to gold. Just a little bit, not much. 1 on gold in case I need something like a monastery or a siege workshop. Otherwise, everything to food. I'm going to go only light cav here. Light cav is not as strong as knight, not as powerful. But it's equally as tanky for the most part. And it moves a bit faster. So it's quite good as a raiding unit like this. It's actually very good. I would say better than the knight, actually. We can maybe kill this one. Oof, that was super clean. Reveal here. Don't make a big deal out of it, though. Kill it on the side while pressuring this. There we go. He fills the top. And we get the free bill on the bottom, not letting a chance to quick wall. That actually matters, because if I don't do that, he can quick wall it, and I don't get the free villager. Fixing my economy. I've got 2 town centers now. He's also got 2 town centers. The economy is relatively even, but I've killed a few bills. So has he, though, so it's still a close game. Keep adding in the light cap. We're going to pick up the spearman before the pikewood upgrade comes through. Pick that guy up. Nice. Keep running around. Bro is casting his own game. Okay, he's coming forward after defend. God forbid a little gameplay commentary. He's 3 TCs? What do you mean? He's got 2. We were just lying on the internet now? That's never happened before. The spears are really good. I can fight them actually. Only because I have the hill bonus. My OCD can't handle your farm placements? Well, why don't you play the game then? And I can sit in the chat with OCD. And I'll critique your farm placements. How about that? And just to drive it further. How about that one? Oh, let me make it a little worse. How's that one for you? Talking about farm placements. Don't mess with me, bro. Smokey15, thanks for the 5 subs. Appreciate that. The guy in the chat got a heart attack. His OCD can't handle this. Let me make a mill real quick and another farm. How about that? 2 more farms? Get that set up. I need some food economy. Let's be serious for a second. Make it stop, please. I'll do anything, Hera. Just please stop making those farms. Smokey, what's up? Thanks for the 5 gifted, my friend. Alright, everything good so far here. He doesn't have ballistics. His light cap rates are actually quite valuable. I guess 3rd town center is like in rotation now. Until he gets ballistics, I'll abuse him forever. At this point, imp is not needed, so I might as well commit more to cavalry. I could go skirms though. Setting up a skirm transition could be interesting. Yeah, actually, I think it's correct to set up skirm transition here, believe it or not. Because if I go pure cav, he goes pikeman, and then it gets really awkward. Hold on, what do we have here? He's attacking me. Notice how his army's not here? He's going forward for sure. On cue. It's like on cue he's there. And he has pikemen. Exactly what we thought, so... We're reading the game beautifully here so far. We're reading the game absolutely beautifully. It's still not going to be an easy defense, but at least I expected it. I'm going to continue diving here just to take his attention away from his attack. Meanwhile, I'm setting up. But he's going to continue going. Honestly, my only defense here is a tower. I have nothing else. Maybe even on my golds. But actually, he won't dare run past my 2 ranges. Or maybe he will, because I don't have anything in that one. So he probably will, yeah. Damn, if I had something in this one, he would not do that. Really good pressure. He's got ballistics too. So he hits moving targets nicely. Thank God I'm preparing skirms. If I didn't have skirms ready, it should be almost impossible to clear. Wow. Okay, we got the cleanup. Listen, we took some damage, but overall, I think we're in a good spot. A bit weird, yeah, I'm not playing any gold units, which is a bit weird, but Mongols tends to basically scale towards the power unit, which is the Mangadai. And before Mangadai, you don't really have any good gold unit besides maybe cav archers. A lot of your food units is what you lean on to just survive. It's a bit of a one-trick pony, Civ. I mean, it's not a one-trick pony, because you can do other stuff besides Mangadai, but it's like it's so strong. The Mangadai is so strong that you want to go for that whenever you can. No ballistics. I'm getting all my eco upgrades instead. I don't really need ballistics, because I don't really feel like I'm going to do a lot of damage here. So I'm mainly just trying to stabilize and get to my late game here. That knight's a bit awkward. Let's back up. Let's respect this for a second. I could save up for Imp, but there is a window where I can just play Mangadai plus Light Cav. Screw the skirms. We get back down to my full late game comp, which is Mangadai Light Cav. And we do that by adding in another town center as well. That's a pretty good idea. Alright, ballistics, I can hit the knights. I have a castle here, so I'm not that scared. I will actually tease him a bit. Those are Britain castles, they're very scary. Respect the process, guys. This will get better soon. Nice. Let's explode with some castles now. Try to control this map a little bit. There you go. Imp. I just did a lot of micro, so now we gotta do a lot of macro. I'm not ready for this fight. I'm just gonna back up. This micro is really easy. All I have to do is dodge every shot and land all of my shots while moving forward or backward, depending on the situation. See? It's not that hard. It's literally not that hard. Oh, nice and easy. I'm just pull late game Mongols now. It's cooked. He's not resigning. Wait. Wait. I'm going for the wrong unit. I know what we go for here. Instead of going for the raids, we just go like literally 20 siege rams and we rush into his base with the fast siege rams. That is what I should be spending my resources on. That's the play. That's how you break the fighting spirit from your opponent. Ram his ass! Wait, ram his ass is perfect! It does a little sus, but I mean, it's actually perfect. That's perfect. It's perfect. Okay. We should go siege ram. So Mongols have a unique technology. It's called drill. It makes your siege rams move faster. All siege units move faster. We're gonna sell everything, go for it. Now I need to stockpile food to get my siege ram upgrade, and that's it. I go for a bunch of siege rams. All right. Don't say drill his ass. It's too much. Too much. All right, we're gonna get siege ram upgrade. Yo, Cybes, what's up? Thanks for the raid, bro. Hope you had a nice stream. You're a legend, brother. Thank you. I think drill is worse than ram, but I guess it's all the same thing. All right. Okay. All right. I need elite Mangada as well, technically, for like the full late game comp. I should go with like 20 rams legit and just wipe his base. He's going for some siege workshops himself. That's really cute because they will do literally nothing here. Get the elite Mangada. I can get conscription as well just to speed up the production. Alright, conscription coming in. Okay, we have a good amount of rams, but we're gonna get a bit more. Yeah, we gotta get siege engineers as well. This gives me extra damage. Oh, that's not my stone. Anybody got time for no stone? Where's my wood income, bro? Here we go. Alright, siege engineers, a bit more wood. Alright, do 30 rams? I don't know if I'll do 30, but let's go like 20 probably. I only made 3 workshops and I'm actually low on wood. Let's back up. Let him big daddy me for a bit. It's fine. He's just taking my relics and shit. The hell's wrong with you, bro? That's my relic. Okay, we're gonna go for it soon. I have like 15. Oh wait for one more round. He's walling. Well, it's not gonna work. I have like 20 rams, bro. That stone gate's not gonna do shit. I'm not even gonna go for his units. I'm just gonna run past his army. Okay, wait. He's like big daddying me. He's like making his gates so you can stay in the middle. I'm gonna run right past his army. Hold on, let me get organized. I'm gonna run right past him. Hold on. Kill this gate. I'm just gonna run past him. He's like, oh shit, get behind the walls. Dun, 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 dun. The rams are going straight for his base. Nice castle on the hill, bro. Spread out the rams, spread out the rams. Go straight in, straight under. Just go. Everyone through. This is so funny. Raid. Some starts to the front. Ignore his army. Keep going. Oh, that's too funny. He's like, fight me. I have my gates in the middle. Who cares about your gates, brother? Your entire base is gonna die. Oh, bless his heart. He's trying to fight with the villagers. I'm just running. I'm literally running him down. I feel like I was abused. Oh, this is so much fun. His armlets are still there. But it doesn't matter. Oh, that was too funny. Bro. He had the full setup. The gates in the center. The castle on the hill. He had his ramp push set up. I just went right past that shit with the full Mongol late game. And the Arbalists look a lot weaker when they're not just sitting all together on a hill. Right now, he's killing my units, but he just can't hit the rams. I'm just running his base down. That was a fun game. Good way to end it as well. Sick. GG, Zana. GG. He's 2100. All right, fair enough, Zana. Yeah, that's ass equals coiled right there, but ass equals rammed. That was fun. Yeah, definitely housed at the end. He had nothing at the end there. But we'll take it. We'll take the win, you know? A win's a win. A ram push is a ram push. I'm loving it, you know? I do need a small break here. Just 3 minutes, and then we'll play some more. Yeah, all that for 1 point. I know. It's kind of ridiculous, but... why am I choking myself in this picture? I don't know. They wanted me to do this picture. This pose. Such a fun game to watch. I'm happy you liked it. Yeah, little break here. It's not a food delivery, believe it or not. Be right back, guys. Alrighty, guys. Let us do it. Let's do it. What's going on, guys? Wonder who are the voice actors for each of these AoE games? The team that makes the games, they have voice actors actually. They hire people or they have people amongst them to do it. It's really cool actually. So like all like the villager lines and stuff that you hear, it's real people. It's not AI or anything. Here, let's not forget our meme food something something food munch etc. No, I didn't eat. I didn't eat right now. Truthfully, I'm gonna eat in between the Warcraft segment and the AoE2 segment. That's when the food will happen usually. Also, I promised a 12-hour stream, but I just realized that takes me to my 3 a.m. So I think there might be a scam there. I don't know if I can stream to my 3 a.m. That's crazy. We're 4 hours in now. It's my 7. Yeah, that's gonna be till 3 a.m. Why did I start streaming so late today? That's crazy. It's Arx. What's up? Thanks for the gifted sub. Appreciate that, my friend. Did I really start streaming at 3 today? It's so late. We aren't getting what was promised? Well, we'll see. I haven't scammed yet. I'm just saying it's a possibility. Any good Argentinian food? Yeah, it's very good. Hello, it's Arx. What's up? What's up, my friend? Thank you for that gifted. Dropping a gifted like that. It's Warcraft time? No, we have 2 hours to finish these 10 games. We gotta go 10-0, guys. It's very important to me. Prism is queuing, but I think it's glitched. He's not actually playing. Hera, will you continue to play Warcraft 3 after AoE 2 when the tourney's over so you know when to eat? Yes. It's gonna be a permanent part of my life from now on. Did I go to Colapinto's Roadshow? I did not, but I saw them setting it up the day before. Are you hyped for Hamzat fight? Yeah, when is that actually? I saw like they're like doing like the trailers and the promo. I've been so out of the UFC. Is it soon? Also, is the White House card soon as well? Oh, it's this weekend. Oh, sick. So it's like tomorrow, after tomorrow. Bless. Road to 2K. He's playing 2 ends and playing Shu. What's his elo? If he's not 2K now, it's difficult. Hello, Konoshus. What's up, bro? Long time no see. Overlay, my bad. He is 2100. Okay, so he's past 2K. His road is backwards. He's in reverse at the moment. There's 7 check-ins we can go for them. Playing as the Shu versus the 2 ends. Okay, a pretty good matchup. Pretty chill. Pretty chill. Alright. Are chickens worth the extra mil? Yeah, certainly. Certainly they are. They are very worth. Batsy, been busy trying to finish my internship. Hopefully I can land a job soon. Let's go. Wish you the best, bro. Damn, so far so good. Oh, missing a house. It's not a good house. I might get housed a bit here, but it's fine. I'm gonna small optimization, but I'm gonna take this wood line with the lumber camp here, even though it's not the most efficient, just because it's closest to the people here. But actually, it's a bit too inefficient, so I'm gonna change it here. It's still pretty close to the people there, so they can make their way down pretty easily and just take the wood. So when they're done with the chickens, they go to the wood, and that's perfect. It's always good to think of that kind of efficiency. I might loom around this time. I should have loomed a bit earlier though, because if the militia were coming, they usually hit around 5 minutes sometimes. But I guess they're not coming now. I'll loom anyway just to go up 19 top. Beautiful. Is it possible for you to win a 1k player with 3 minutes AFK at the start? Maybe. I would say yeah. 1,000 elos? Depends on how strong they are. Sometimes some 1,000 elos are pretty good. Some of them are quite weak. So it depends on how strong the guy is. For a 1k. What do I go for here? Honestly, just an archer opening makes perfect sense. As the shoe get food every time I take some wood, so it's perfect. I'm gonna do some smaller walls than what we're normally used to. Trying to see what production building I go for. I'm gonna go for a house. He goes for a range. He knows that I'm doing range because he sees my gold anyway. He's also on gold though. He's maybe doing men at arms. Maybe he's doing men at arms. I should probably be somewhat careful about that. These walls are gonna just be good for the early game. I'll probably delete them later to make space, but for now they're actually really useful. Nice, got some free hits there. Cool. Decent starts. Why the first house is there? I'm just walling so you can't pass. These are early game specific walls. So now I can actually just defend my berries fully, and everything else is pretty walled. I have a blacksmith. I don't really have a good place for it though. I guess the frontier is probably the best. He's also just walling for the early game. Now I can start farming. Pretty passive game. I'm okay with that though. His archers. Interesting that he's the guy with archers. With 2 ins, you wouldn't expect that. I have to send my scout back to fight that. The forging. What a nice hit. Where is he? I know he's in the middle of the map somewhere. He might be running back, yeah. But now I have my eyes on him. Good play from him. I did kill a scout though, so I'm still positive on that, but I was kind of hoping for a Vil kill, and he didn't let me get that, so good job. Still, I'm in a good position because, I mean, nothing bad happened to me. So, you know, we're fine. Nothing good happened, nothing bad happened, basically. But we do have a scout advantage now. So it's like slight advantage for us, but nothing crazy. So now probably he's gonna go for some skirmishers. So I need to either go siege or cavalry against that. Personally, I prefer siege usually with the shoe, but I don't mind their cavalry. It's also quite good. If I have a chance to push, I can do both. He has big walls on the front, so the push opportunity is pretty high actually. So I might do a stable and a siege workshop and go for a pretty hefty push in Castlage. Still making more archers. That's crazy. Well, then I'll make a stable for sure, because my archers can kill his archers. Stable for his skirmishers. I can't hit. If I shoot those, I don't hit very hard. So I'll only do it if he's got army. Yeah. Yeah, I got like some damage, which is okay, but nothing crazy. Nice. We need a second range, or else I'm not gonna have enough crossbows. My OG scouts can just scout around. Oh, this guy's very aggressive with his archers. I don't want to show him the Ville. He's doing a great job. He's pushing me all the way back. I'm trying to brute force my way into him. Probably not the right play, but just to speed up the siege push, you know? But I don't know. That's probably not worth. Maybe I can do double siege workshop? So slow. I've still hit it though. This was good. But that's really slow on the siege push. We'll put one town center. Do I normally play with voices off? Yeah, it's way better for me. Way better. No armor. I'm still trying to hide the workshop, by the way. He'll see it soon, but so far he still doesn't see it. Now he'll see it. Yeah, he sees it now. Big hits. Oof. Panicking. Even from my standards, those farms are bad. Just auto farm Hera. I don't know why those guys went in. Rest in peace, though. I have such a good setup. My economy and everything. Shu Maganos move faster, so tough for him. I don't know why there's another Ville forward, but here we are. Get to make some houses, buddy. Oh, third Ville forward. Oh. We got the defensive crossbows here. Right. Buildings are getting sieged. I can't go for the town center here. I'll just go for the stable first. 1 for 0. 2 for 0. GG. Yeah, the Shu Magno push is insane. And like you can't go 2 for 0 on defense. That's just disaster. Like the minimum you can get is 1 for 1s. Yeah, it was unfortunate. It was honestly kind of civ gapped. I think the Shu are much stronger than Teutons. I don't think he necessarily went for the best strategy though. Going archers into Shu just feels like you're playing into my strong point. I'm getting everything on a discount. And I'm also playing into my Magnos. But then again, I don't know what he could possibly do to not have that happen. Maybe Skirm Knight. But it was difficult anyways. No matter what happens that game, like no matter what he does, he probably just dies to crossbow Magno push anyways. So it was tough. Okay, let me show you guys the negotiations that I had with Mr. Yo. Hold on. This is funny. This is funny. All right. Okay, so hold on. All right, so he asked me, I said, either way, we can play the show match for $300. And then Mr. Yo goes, well, sponsor wanted to take part in it. Okay, I'll get $500. Okay, so already looking good. Okay, no problem. Let's do it with the sponsors. 500 works, thank you. Please no Nomad if you can. Hate that map with the new water balance. $1,000 with Nomad. Oof. LMAO, fine. African clearing instead, 750. He laughs. It would be 1 African clearing and 1 Nomad. Just 1, come on. 1,000 then. Tell me time, the guys are down. And that's it. So we're negotiating with Nomad. And apparently it's non-negotiable with Yo and the Chinese guys. So expect a team game match between the Chinese players and Vitality. And we might have some sponsors in there. So the sponsors want to play as well. That's how it works in China. You pay, you play. Mixed Sky, thanks for the Prime sub. Appreciate that. Welcome. All right, let's do it. Yeah, they just love that Nomad, man. The thing is, like, I really don't like Nomad, and I always lose, which is such a shame that I have to play it on repeat. It is what it is. What can you do? Also, look at this. MBL asked ChatGPT, what's the best... Oh, okay. MBL asked ChatGPT to send a picture of his favorite AW2 player, okay? So MBL asked ChatGPT, who's your favorite AW2 player? And ChatGPT said, Leary, real name June Park. That's so funny. That's too funny. It's too good. The background's actually Age of Empires though, so technically this is actually real. It's so funny, man. Yeah. Why don't you use ChatGPT to help you with AW2? ChatGPT when it comes to AW2. That's so good, man. It's a Korean man from China, and his name is Leary. That's fantastic, man. That's good. That's good. Just a couple things I want to show you guys. Who is that actually? I'm not even sure if that's a real person. I thought it was Faker at first, but no, it's not. I'm gonna tell my grandkids that was the real Leary. I actually love it. You thought that was Faker? I don't know. I looked fast and it kind of looked like Faker on first sight. And I know you guys are gonna think I'm racist. Like, Hera, not all Asians look the same. But like, I literally looked at it first sight. I was like, wait, is that Faker? But no, it wasn't. Upon further investigation, it was June Park from China. Yo, there's like no players on this ladder, bro. Warcraft 3 time? No. I promised the 10-0. I'm gonna stick it through. How much elo you got today playing all these 2Ks? I got 2 points, I think. In 6 games, I got 2 elo. Oh no, I got a bit more from Thundercock earlier. What's the Warcraft 3 elo at right now? Warcraft 3 are at 1276. 1276. I'm gonna try to push that a little bit more later on today as well. Yeah, I started today's stream a bit later than usual. That's true. That's a fact. But it's okay. We're still doing okay. You're still doing okay. Arabia, let's do another one. Okay. Oh, I'm playing us an 1800. Oh my goodness. We're going down the ladder. It's okay. Is there some meme / inside joke with Thunderbolt's name or something? I don't know. Lewis started it and it just caught on. I don't know how to say it, Overdrive. It's not even that funny. It just rolls off the tongue, you know? It's like not even a joke. We just call him that now. This doesn't look like Arabia though, is it? Yeah, it is. Looks like another map. Looks like Cliffdown for some reason. My game froze and I lost 30 seconds. What do I say to that? I'll just say oof. Should I draw the game? Luckily I have the skill advantage. That's actually hilarious. He's still confident. I mean, I could delete a build, but like it's just gonna ruin my entire build. So I'll just I'm gonna punish him for telling me that. I'm gonna go meta arms and kill him fast. So not only will I not delete villagers, which is the sportsman thing to do, I'm gonna go for the perfect punish to his slow early game, which is meta arm rush. So this will be a very one-sided game, most likely, or the biggest throw of my entire life and I lose. Just go grab a snack. That's a win-win, actually. If I go grab a snack, I get to eat something, he gets to catch up. That's a win-win. Chat gets to make fun of me. It's a win-win-win. Hera, do you want acai? Is Roxy offering me food? The answer is yes and yes. Hell yeah, I want some acai. Thank you. Alright guys, that's dinner number 2 coming, by the way. Dinner number 2 coming, and I have dinner number 3 in the fridge, so it's actually a 3 dinner day. It is what it is. It is what it is. A real hobbit. I think it's like the hobbit lifestyle is actually so blessed. Like they just sit there chilling and eating in the Shire. Like it's like the perfect lifestyle. They're smoking pipe and everything. Like, bro, why wouldn't you want to be a hobbit? That's like the best lifestyle by far as well. Yeah, 0 stress. When someone turns like 111, like the whole town comes out, like Even the wizards come to visit. Like, it's just blessed, bro. It's a good time. I would love to be a hobbit. This build is ass, by the way. It is so cheeks, but it's okay. We're gonna no limit to fix it up in the end. Should be really powerful though. Where are my heroes? Technically, you can make heroes in this game as well. I know it's a Warcraft thing, but technically, you can make them now. We have some new DLCs here. You can make some heroes. Damn, I up so fast. I didn't even have time to scout him. Alright, depending with some houses. Smart. Could arson it here. Let's do 5-1 gold so I can actually fit some men at arms into the build. I'm gonna make some more men at arms. Take advantage of the fact that I get free armor. That's a really good bonus. Bit X because I can afford it, so might as well squeeze it in. Is smurfing a thing in AoE2? Not really. Like kind of, but really not as bad as other games. Other games, the top players are all smurfing. Here, it's like pretty clean. Most pros don't ever smurf. This is a horrible fight for him. This fight's actually just unwinnable. Yeah, that was like never gonna be winnable though. But he's just behind. He's just trying his best. Don't blame him. Hide away from the villager. Very nice. Wait for the third archer. Blacksmith. Let's go. Straight across the map. Love it. Good night, Mr. Konosus. Have a good one, bro. Take it easy. Take it easy. Actually, arson here is amazing. Hopefully the meta arms can counter those. He needs armor on those guys. Dodge that shot, yeah. Could be some damage there. Probably not anything game winning though. That's decent damage. Yeah, that's enough pressure because now it's fizzling out. I should play towards the cast stage power spec now. Do I one-shot that guy? No, he's 7. Fizzling out completely now. Okay, not the best rush from my end actually. It could have been a lot better, but still. From here, I actually think the best thing I can do is the sneaky elephants. Or maybe even just elephants down the center. He might not scout that because we've been fighting on the sides. It's pretty cool. I can basically just switch up the game completely on him. He'll be focused on walling the sides. He might forget about the front of his base. I'm trying to kite as much as I can with this meta arm, causing some corruption. Hey, what was your favorite meta in recent AoE history? It's not about meta, I would say it's about the patch. The best patch we've ever played on, in my opinion, where the units moved the smoothest, was the Garrison 1 patch. The Garrison 1 patch had some of the best micro that AoE 2 has ever seen. It was done by me, not to brag, but it was generally some of the best micro ever. And it hasn't really been repeated since. Maybe at Red Bull it was okay, but at the Garrison it was crazy. So that's probably the one. We also didn't have much stack patrol, but I think that's because we didn't really know about it back then. He scouts me here, but it should still be fine. Some chonkers coming out. I was gonna hide them, but yeah, might as well use them. He's trying to clinch, but this is a really bad idea. Yeah. You can't clinch with elephants because I do splash damage, so I'm doing so much damage to him as he runs through like that. It's not really that close that you're gonna kill me. Shit, my YouTube chat crashed. Have to fix the YouTube. Refresh. we can start hitting the buildings. Fixing YouTube chats. Sorry about that. Okay, YouTube chat's back. So are we. Pretty sure there's just no counter to this. I've had some like YouTube videos where I do like the elephant play and it's just so good every time. Dead Wolf is really annoying, but luckily he went for the high HP build. A lot of repairs coming in. Only had attack. I want attack. So much food is needed though. Holy. Oh, he just killed both builds there. But it's okay. I've established the 3. Well played to him. That was cool. I've established the 3 stables and we're going to punch through here any second now. Here we go. We're going to go straight for the town center here. I can kill some vills on the way in. Yeah, just trample them basically. And I should be able to kill the town center nice and easy here, by the way. Monks will help, but probably not because it's all so late. Yeah, GG. Unfortunately too late. Nice try by him though. Despite the really bad start, he played a really good game. So shout out to Tweppy. Everything was piled against him. And in the end, he actually played a pretty good game. He did wall the sides in the end, but like I said, when he's focused on walling the sides, he just pushed down the center. So I'm always kind of like one step ahead of what he's thinking of, which is a shame. Nice. Do you guys think Malaysia needs bloodlines? No, Malay getting bloodlines would be very, very strong. I don't like that. It wouldn't be overpowered because the elephants don't really need it, but I think it would be strong. They just have like one less weakness, basically. I wasn't lying. I know, Tweppy, I know. Oh, fast queue. This is a really fast queue. Holy. Land Madness. Who's this? Gabby? It's Gabby again. All right. What's my strongest civ? I play them all at a really high level, I think. My best civ? I don't know. Maybe Commerce like my best civ. Maybe Poles. Yeah, Malay Scout Rush would become really disgusting. Exactly. All right, let's do it. Chinese versus the Mapuche. Civ one, I know. Hold on, I want to type something funny, but hold on. I need to fix my start. She says Civ win because she's talking about Chinese. I just flipped it on her. Yeah, I know Mapuche is really broken, but I'll try my best with Chinese. It's not going to be easy, but I can, you know, maybe I can make something happen here. Meanwhile, Chinese is like the best civ in the game. Never lose the typing war, guys. Never. Never let your opponent think that you only won because of the civ. No, you won because you're the better player. And when you lose, it might be because of the civ. Alright, first port coming in. Perfect. Default opener with Chinese. A very flexible civ, so you can do basically whatever. On this map, the best opening is Scouts, so I might as well do the best opening for the map, which is Scouts. So I'll probably go Scouts, and then probably into Skirmishers will counter Mapuche perfectly. Wait, can she place a settlement in the wood? Wait, she actually can't. Can you? You should be able to, right? Yeah, you should be able to. Yeah, you should be able to. Yeah, I'll ask. No, I can't. What? That's a lie. It's unfair. Nah, I don't believe it. I don't believe it. I don't believe it. That would be GG. There's no way. That would be very unfair. No, that's GG. She's lying. She's lying. You will see. Okay. She has it. She has it. If you can't make the settlement, then it's like 0 gameplay even. Give me 2 sheep for the help. I'm not feeling too nice today. I'm not gonna hand my own sheep. Oh guys, my stomach is rumbling. I'm so hungry. I haven't eaten in like 25 minutes. It's really hard. Does Hera have any real competition AoE2? It seems like he's unmatched on these ranked matches. Today we don't have any pros playing. Like Gabby's, this is Gabby's probably the hardest match of the day so far. She's legit though. She's good competition, but some of the other guys not so much. But in general, we do have a lot of competition on AoE. Just the rank ladder is kind of dead for a variety of reasons. Dead because you killed it? I killed the ladder? No way. I'm actually one of the few people keeping it alive right now at the highest level. Other top players are making like Rage Forest content all the time. She's on gold, which means she's gonna go champions. I'm not that scared of that. I think scouts are okay here. Maybe scouts into archers then? Yeah, scouts into archers then if anything. She can make it. I'll ping it. She opened the space for it. She's sticking with her lie. I probably know Horse Scholar. It's a very aggressive map. Range, okay. I think we go right away here. Oh, that's bad. Nah, normally I can never save it. It's actually quite strong. Kind of panicked for this. I just didn't expect it to hit this hard, this early. I'm going south on archers, but that's wrong. It should be scouts and the skirms. I misplayed so hard. I'm throwing very hard, guys. I guess I'll commit for the archers, but it's kind of wrong. This could be a loss. I'm misplaying. because I feel like I'm at a disadvantage, I'm gonna try to look for an attack. Right at the tower even. Got a Vil. We can force that Vil to die. I hope she goes underneath. Alright, she got a Vil. I need range number 2. We have to play double range. It's the only way to spend my gold. I shouldn't even be on gold here, but it's fine. Did she lose the spear? No, she still has it. I'll still fight it. It's whatever. It should be a free fight, free cleanup. I won't watch. What I don't see doesn't hurt me. There was some hurting, but it's fine. Didn't see it. I didn't see it. What's my highest win rate Civ? So with the Chinese in tournaments, I'm like 16-0 with it. So I have a 100% win rate with Chinese in tournaments. That's like my most impressive Civ statistic. So I've never lost with Chinese in a tournament basically since the game came out, which is pretty good. Is that why I like China? Well, I think China are really good. So I wouldn't say I like them because I win with them. I think I like them because they're good, and I win with them because they're good. That's what it's more about. I have the pressure here. She just has some army unaccounted for in the middle of the map. Did she not? Or did she bring it back? And now we're in a really good spot. Kind of got carried a bit by my Civ, but I'll take a nice Civ one. There's the army unaccounted for. I knew it. Alright, amazing. I'm in a really good spot now. Didn't lose a vote to that one. Mostly because I expected the army to still be around. Very important to be aware of those kind of things. I have to go crossbows, and she gotta go skirms, which means I have to push with siege. Which means I want a little bit more gold, a little less food. So we just get a second mining camp. Double workshop. I don't know if I'll need double workshop, but or I don't know if I'll be able to afford double workshop. Rather, is a better way to put it. So it might just be a one workshop play. Go for the archer here, even though Vil I can probably kill. End up killing none. Hilarious. Damn. Nothing's dying. Tower there, so let's just go to the top. Okay. There has to be a tower here, else it's GG. No tower? Oh, we abandoned. Okay. That means she's gonna go skirmishers. Which means I should commit to the forward siege now. We'll push from that hill. Crossbow should be enough to win here, though. I think double workshop's good, actually. Ooh, -1. That's terrible. Whenever you lose villas in this kind of crossbow setup, oof, it's really hard to win really fast. We'll get a ram. Ram number 2 as well. Just double ram opening. Into mangonels probably. That's pretty impossible to deal with. I have a bit too much gold at the end of the day as well. Could consider a market maybe. I think that's going to be wise. That feels low. Ooh, not quite. I'll show the first ram, who cares? Because if I can go for the blacksmith and kill the blacksmith before botkin arrow comes through, that's kind of OP. Hit the villager at the back at the same time. That one's low, so we're going to get 2 vills for free here. And I'll go back. Targeting the blacksmith here now as well. Maybe a counterattack from her, so the remaining crossbows will stay at home. Trying to kill before botkin arrow. Will I get it? No, she already has it. And then now, yeah, mangonels or rocket carts, yeah, whatever. Nice. We have a really good position here. But she still has a counterattack. It's not the 100% dead. She will probably try to flip a counterattack here. Try to beat me like that. I killed a lot there, though. Blacksmith, barracks, house, I think. A lot is dying. TC is now the next target. There's a counterattack. Not that scary, actually. I thought it would be more. Yeah. That's right down the center. Right down the center. The Rams are just too strong, man. The Rams are just too strong. And then we have the rocket carts behind it as well. So really, a really tough matchup for her. Not much she can do. But I kind of like how I played it in the end with the archers. I don't think it's very correct. But it allowed me to actually play this style, which I think is just so overwhelming. And just leads to some crazy, some crazy games. Why do you never wall isn't walling meta? On that map, it's hard to wall. And in general, I might wall sometimes. But usually it's more dynamic for the games and more entertaining when I don't wall. So that's why I kind of try not to overdo it for the ranked games. All right, we can just go for another one. We're 8-0 right now, so we got 2 more in the bank. Hopefully we finish off the 10-0 here. Stop the count. Warcraft 3 is waiting. No, it's okay. We'll just finish off the last 2. Then we'll eat, and then we'll play some Warcraft. I low-key wanted Gabby to win. Look at Robert on YouTube cheering for my opponent. No, that's okay. I might, yeah, I think it's Gabby again, guys. So it's going to be another good game here. Hopefully she gets a better civ this time. Just got here. That didn't take long. It was a pretty aggressive match for sure. Can you play 20 matches before Warcraft 3? But then the Warcraft 3 guys will be mad. I have to make both of them happy. You're nerfing yourself not walling? Yeah, something like that, let's say. Ram his ass just doesn't have the same ring to it as Coil his ass. Yeah, Coil his ass is perfect. That's never going to get replaced. Are you playing any games versus multiple opponents? I have a 1v6 to upload to YouTube very soon. Yo, Shadow Crayon, thanks for the Prime sub. Welcome, welcome. But if you lose one game, it resets until you win 10 in a row, right? Wouldn't that be great? I will say probably no. Another Incas. Incas aren't really a DLC civ, but my goodness, they're just not great to play. I'm getting Persians, Chinese, she's getting freaking Mapuches, Incas. The civs just sound weak. Warcraft sucks, honestly, man. You don't like it, Yoor? Well, what I say, Yoor, is that I'm only doing Warcraft as additional content. So I'm not sacrificing on any AoE2 content. The Warcraft is coming as purely additional. So my streams are still AoE in the morning. I have no life for other stuff. I'm sacrificing my personal life, basically. So even if you hate it, you know, you can't really be mad at me for playing it. I'm making sure that that's the standard. Pretty sure the new civs don't work versus anyone. Not just versus me. Alright, send this guy back. Good. The Warcraft 3 arc is insane business-wise. Well, what I want people to recognize, if you're an AoE2 fan as well, is that I'm actually planning an AoE2 invitational similar to Grubby's tournaments for Age of Empires in the month of June. So right after his tournament ends, and a little bit of waiting time as well. So if you like AoE2, let's say the networking, it's not really networking because I hate that word, because that word is like people are just like talking to try to make friends just for the purpose of asking favors, but like the networking, let's say, for lack of a better word, that I'm doing with the Warcraft Invitational will help with getting people to play the AoE Invitational, and it's going to get the viewers to also enjoy the AoE2 Invitational. So I think it's actually a really good combination of RTS that's going to grow the entire community. Like, RTS games, we kind of have to work together because we don't really have respect from the outside gaming community. Like, we're kind of a joke compared to like the FPS and the MOBAs, even though our games are like objectively way better. Or at least our fan base is a lot more hardcore, let's say, for the most part. So, yeah, it's good. Grubby's too good for the Invitational? I don't think so. The kind of players I have for the Invitational, Grubby will come in the favorites. He's going to have to work for it, in my opinion. I'm not getting the Ludwigs of the world that don't know how to play the game. I'm getting literally RTS legends. It's going to be kind of insane. The amount of people that are playing, there's going to be some guys that are a bit weaker for sure, naturally. But there's going to be some really good names as well that like have a legit chance to contest Grubby's win. So if you're thinking Grubby's going to come here and win, it's not going to be as straightforward. Also, I'm making the rules. And Grubby just hates it when I make the rules. I make the rules, and it's not going to be easy for Grubby. Let's just say it like that. He might win. He's probably the favorite going in, but it's not going to be easy. And I know he's going to work for it, though. So, am I inviting doubt? I'm inviting doubt. The streamer, the well-known and renowned streamer Doubt. We're playing a streamer show match. So we'll see, we'll see. It's gonna be a fun one though. As an ABT viewer, I'm really enjoying the Warcraft 3 arc. Love it, bro. Love it. It's good. Happy to hear that. I think there's a mix. You know, at the end of the day, there's a mix of you guys. Some of you guys like it. Some of you guys don't. But I'm happy for those that, you know, enjoy it. And I hope the ones that don't can, you know, just, in the meantime, just do other stuff. Watch some of my videos, etc. There's enough content to go around. Assassin's Creed stream when? I so want to do an Assassin's Creed stream. I think it would be absolute fire. But I have to organize that, and it's difficult. But I think maybe next year could be the time. Next year could be the year. Every year we say it, you know? Normally you can't wall, and there's an opening. So she's gonna try to wall as much as she can, and then probably position spearmen on those openings. I think what counters this is fast walls, though. Oh, sorry, fast range, not fast walls. She's doing the fast walls. I gotta go with the fast range. That's awkward. We're gonna go straight into that hole. Alright. Yeah, Aatrox doing a Hitman speedrun would also be amazing. We have some really cool content lined up, actually, on the streaming world, which I'm really happy to be a part of. I think I trade here, but like, it's awkward. I'm only hitting one vill. Or like one scout and one vill, but I should be able to kill both. That's almost GG, actually. Damn, I got greedy. The absolute pain of chasing Hearttt scouts is meso. Disaster, bro. The thing is, I've been really clean with the scout micro today. Some days I mess up, but today's been good. The thing is with scouts as well is that, like, I'm basically in full control. That's the hard part. That's why it's such a high ceiling unit. If you don't know how to control it, it's horrible. But if you know how to control it, it's basically like the best unit in the game. Forward. She has a counterattack? Two bills only. That's worth winning for us. Oof, oof, oof. I need the Sands of Time to revive those guys. Just to rewind a little bit, but we don't have those here. Not in this game. 4 archers down the drain. Not very good. She just needs 1 mangonel? She's in feudal age. She can only construct a mangonel out of like sticks and stones. It's not good enough. You need that rock, that cast age rock. What's up, Alexander? Thanks for the 13 months. Will you update the build orders for the new American civs? Yes, but I'm just waiting for the new patch. Because they're not like set in stone yet. They're gonna buff them again. So I can't make the build orders before they finally find a way to like balance them. Which is really annoying because it's delaying them a lot for you guys. But as soon as I get those, I'm going to make a few new builds for sure. I have a few in mind already. Well, let's just go towards the hole on top. That hole is a huge problem. The liability. Are you to AoE2 what happy is for Warcraft? Yeah, pretty much. Oh, tower the hole! That's the new one. I've literally never seen that. I don't hate it on first glance. I mean, why not? Do I go for more archers? In my opinion, we might do the double siege again. The double siege forward. She has a counterattack as well. I'm pretty sure. I don't see that many archers at home. She should have 3 more somewhere. Much more than 3, but there we go. Get the idea. That's a hill and a half. I'll keep some archers on defense. I'm gonna wall this area though. 2 markets? Yeah, I didn't really want it, but I had to wall somehow. We're gonna start setting up our trade though. It's okay. She's back here again. I think she's gonna have an attack to my gold as well with another group. Two is ambitious. Don't know if I can afford. Nice. Maybe I kept a wood upgrade actually. Double ram. I know you want to show up here. I know. She the highest elo woman? Yeah. Gabby is the strongest woman. She's probably so sick of these double workshops. Why did she make a farm? That's the second time she's done that. She made a farm on my push. Is that an accident? How can an accident like that happen twice in a row? Or does she know something that I don't? I'm actually confused. Some like new trick or something. It doesn't look like it's doing anything though. Cracked. Cracked, cracked, cracked. Oof. It's just so strong. It's just so strong. Now she can farm trick your ass. You know, you can't hit your own farms. GG. GG. Like, I'm pretty sure this is like somewhat meta. If you get ahead, you just double workshop. The problem is why this is never going to be meta is that theoretically you should never force to kill your opponent like this unless they're like mega far ahead. If they killed a lot of those, then it could be good with your castage advantage. But usually you don't ever need to do this. But it's so fun. Like, it's so strong. Kill the TC, which is the main source of defense. And it's not just the town center that goes down. It's all these farms. Look at all these farms around the town center are useless now. So it's like town centers, let's say 275 wood, 100 stone. Each of these farms is 60 wood. So 60 times 10, 600. So it's 1,000 resources once the town center goes down, basically. So 1,000 resources dead. That's so strong. So like my 2 workshop, it just pays for itself as soon as the town center goes down. I just went to drink water and I missed. That's never happened to me before. That might not have happened to anyone before. That was embarrassing. All right. 9-0. All right. I'm going to use the washroom and we're going to finish it off with the last game of Age of Empires. And then we're going to switch to Warcraft 3. So a lot of content still to come. Be right back. All right, let's go. All right. All right, guys. Apologies for all the downtime, by the way. I feel like I've taken a lot of breaks today, but you know, it's normal. Boys gotta eat. Just kidding. Just kidding. Lunar Wisp on YouTube is saying, I found you this morning through the I Love Villagers video. Just been binging your content for a few hours. Good stuff. Welcome, Lunar Wisp. I do read YouTube chat. Someone said he doesn't read YouTube chat. Fair, at least it will help his algo. Lunar Wisp, I'm reading the YouTube chat. I hope you're still here. Like, I hate this guy here. Mr. Al Snow, you're just lying. He doesn't read YouTube chat. I got a new viewer. I'm trying to greet him now, and he's probably leaving. Mr. Lunar Wisp, I hope you're still here. If not, disaster. Dude, don't say stuff like that though. Come on, like, what's wrong with you? You're just lying on the internet. All right, 10-0, guys. This is the game for 10-0. Shit, it's MBL and Koreans. It's a good match, but it's a hard one to finish off the 10-0. It might be a 9-1. We'll see. Definitely a true test of my skills, though. We have a chicken map. Let's go for the militia on the chicken map. I feel like that's very meta. It's not my style, but it's super meta. Everyone's doing it. Might be good, especially in this matchup here. As the Koreans, I think it's solid. I have two really good stragglers that are quite close. So I might take some of those. The sound of finding sheep is like music to my ears. I absolutely love it. I have to go find them fast though. I don't really want to trade my scouts. Does I have militia? Usually when you have militia, you want to keep your scout alive. He might actually make that read based on how I ran away there. It's a tough read, but it's actually possible for pro players to make that call, to make that read. Let's see. Shoot militia only. Don't want to commit too much to it. He's not on his berries, which means he could actually be on his chickens. They're not going to be near the berries ever, so they're probably at the back. There's woods here as well. He's not on the chickens either. I think it's such an easy wall. Yeah. Too obvious with my scouts. Yeah, let's hit this house. I feel like that happens every time I go militia. I think I make it too obvious. But then again, I'm not like behind or anything. It's like it's completely fine here. More bill maybe. That was insane. Oh, that was terrible. Back to being insane. But my chickens are a very big target here. I have 5 bills on chickens. That's really good. He doesn't know they're there. Oh, that's amazing. He doesn't know they're there. Amazing. I wouldn't mind just avoiding the fight entirely. Yeah. Just heal a bit. I'm just gonna wall him off. I think the barrier should be a good target. He has to be on them, right? Yeah. Oh, I lost 11 wood because I touched the berries. Shit. Should have not touched that guy. Alright, now I know he's got no threat on the map, which is really good. We're gonna need a stable very soon as well. I went market first, they're a bit greedy. So we're gonna need a stable now. A really good play by him to just walk forward there. That cost me an archer. I saw my stone. I play pretty aggressively here. Ideally, I don't want to make a scout before I click up. Yeah, hopefully I don't get punished too much. I mean, he's crazy if he sticks around here. He's doing that because he knows I tend to be greedy, but like, it's like a very risky play from him. He's just trying to punish greed, which it makes sense. He has the spear coming as well. Kind of threading the needle here a little with these plays. I think I try to cut off some of those reinforcements with my archers. I wouldn't mind a second range, but even that's a bit hard to afford. I think I'd rather go for a forward workshop actually. I'm gonna sneak around for a forward workshop. Yeah, that's probably the best. I don't know if I'll be able to sneak here. I hope so. That guy's like, I feel so not sneaky. I think he didn't see me though. That like felt so not sneaky. His army is like super weak, so I just counterattack here. I need the workshop to hit the. Everything here is walled anyway. They do minimal damage over top. He might tower though. The tower here, that's good. I want the tower. I want the push to be on top. That tower is good for me. That's why I went there, by the way, instead of hitting this gold right away. But he has a tower in the gold as well. Leave no stone unturned here is MBL. I'm like a ram. A ram is pretty like terrorist, but I think if I could just run at him, it's not bad. It's gonna become a guard tower, but we still go for it. Nice. Ram is successful. Second tower. This one shouldn't really go up. think I need to get +2 armor. Yes, Fire Lancer is a possibility. You might have forgotten about that unit. It's not Red Bull anymore, you know? Nobody remembers how strong the Fire Lancer was. Pepperidge, Farms, and ACCM remember though. That's enough with the push. That's all I wanted. Just to not give him a free game. I'm not even going to invest into more each. Just more crossbows and knights probably. I just do that to keep him honest. He's doing all kinds of towers, so the response to that is really just adding some economy. And keep making military so he can't counterattack. Which he desperately wants to, by the way. He so wants to launch a counterattack. Other than that, he's gonna look for the cleanup. You gotta be kind of ready for both. He's gonna look for the cleanup? Okay. Oof. Ankle's broken there. I think my Mangonel damaged my own units more than his. I'm not even joking, by the way. I think I did more damage to myself in that fight than to his units. Okay. Ah, there we go. Finally, I killed something. I'm really heavy on stone here. Is that part of the plan? Can make that part of the plan. Now I know his idea is to go for the cleanup. This ram can kick rocks, honestly. Not doing a whole lot. I want to secure some more golds. A lot of fire lancers here. I'm really surprised there's no counterattacking them. Liverpool dead. Ram can retire in the corner. It's probably dead though. He's coming with a counterattack here. I'm gonna leave the Ram by the Mangonel by itself. No one ever made this outpost for some reason. Here he comes. I have a defensive castle potentially. I'll go for it. Should be GG. He has a lot of faith in his comeback abilities. He's gonna cancel that and likely make it at home. This hill is already very well defended. It's either going to be here or here, so I'm going to go to the bottom. I can't stop the one on top anyway. So I go to the one on the bottom and see if I can stop that. He likely made it on top. Alright, that's fine. I made the correct move anyway, because I can't stop the one on top, so if he's doing it there, he can have it. Alright. Viking late game is horrible versus Korean, so I can actually still lose this game, potentially. I have to win before it gets to like super late game. I think I just open Arbalest though, honestly. Arbalest into like Zerx. If we need to, or even into Champions would be really good. Zerks are a bit weaker into Skirms, so maybe Champions are the way to go. This middle of the map hill is really good, so I might actually commit to that one. Like right there is pretty good. I would like to commit to a 4th town center as well. The 5th range is kind of tempting. Ooh, this is a throw, maybe. I think we should have to commit to this castle. He will get it as well, so just give it up. Now we know exactly what to fight over. At least. That monk is in a pickle. We're gonna go 2nd castle so no petard plates can hit us. But there's no point going 4th DC. It's all in anyway. Nice. G. We have a much faster imp, I believe, and it's enough to win the game. GG in the chat, boys. GG in the chat. It's 10-0. Final boss MPL was pretty solid. Honestly, it was not an easy game by any means, but I think we did good enough. And we locked down the 10-0. It's 2 days in a row 10-0, by the way. I'm pretty proud of that. Pretty happy with that. We had some pretty legit players here as well near the end. Gabby and MBL, solid players. Gabby's a bit better, but, you know, MBL is also pretty good. But yeah, solid. Solid. Is it Warcraft 3 time? It is Warcraft 3 time. But I had a great time with the AW2 segment, which lasted actually almost exactly 6 hours, which is really good. So let's just put the 10-0 and look at it for a couple seconds just to say, man, we did a 10-0 day and we had a nice time casting. So what I will say is the following. Let's go big cam for a little bit. So guys, thank you so much for watching. Everyone who's here for the AW2 segments, thank you so much for watching the casting in the morning and then the 10 games on Rank Ladder. I had a great time. It was a lot of fun. So big thanks to all the support as well, all the donations and gifted. Last thing, we actually have a $25 donation from Anonymous. He said, please give me the 2 most broken civs to team together in 2v2s. I don't want it to be fair. I want to learn AW2 the right way. I just want wins, baby. Anonymous! In 2v2, you want to play on most maps 1 Archer civ, 1 Cavalry civ, because Archer and Cavalry is the best 2v2 combination for the most part. So on like an Arabia map, I recommend Ethiopians and Franks, or maybe Mayans and Franks. You can use Khmer if you want, or Magyars as the Cavalry civ as well. But yeah, 1 good Archer civ, 1 good Cav civ paired together, best combination. I recommend Ethiopians Franks, or Mayans Franks. All right, so that's it for the AW2 segments. If you guys are only here for AW2, come on down to our Twitch stream. Oh, sorry, if you're only here for AW2, then that's it for today. Watch some of my YouTube videos, etc. I'll be back tomorrow. I might have a day off, so tomorrow's a day off, but I'll be back Saturday with some casting content for the Pro AW2 tournaments. So if you want to watch some AW2 live, the next live stream will be on Saturday. If you want to watch some Warcraft 3, we're going to be doing that right now in practice for Grubby's tournament. I'll leave a link to the live stream on Twitch, so you guys can come on down to the YouTube. I'll leave a link on YouTube, so you can come on down to Twitch. But yeah, that's it for the YouTube stream. Take care, everyone. Bye, YouTube. come on down to the Twitch chat if you want to watch Warcraft 3. All right? Take care, YouTube. Bye-bye. Come watch Warcraft 3 if you want. Bye. Peace.